Hi guys, it's Alyssa Sharp and welcome back to my Hi guys, it's Alyssa and welcome back to my channel, The Divine Venus, where I put out videos on astrology. So today we're doing something a little bit different. We're going to be doing a tarot pick-a-card. So if you are familiar with pick-a-cards and don't care to know about why I'm currently doing one of these, you can fast forward to the timestamp where you can pick your pile. But if you care to know a little bit more about it, I'm going to talk about it right now. Okay, so pick-a-cards are like really popular on YouTube. You just have to like put them in. I know that not everybody who watches my YouTube channel is also watching tarot pick-a-card readings, but you can just type pick-a-card into YouTube and you're going to see thousands of them. They're very popular and they're actually very helpful in a lot of ways, especially if you're somebody who isn't getting clear answers from the people who are right in front of your face. And that's what led me to kind of want to do my own and to gear it towards this Scorpio South Node and Taurus North Node. Now, the Taurus North Node is about coming into clarity and having an understanding of the value that you hold. And having the Scorpio South Node can kind of tell you a lot about clearing up karma of other people's opinions of you and what other people think of you, and how a lot of times people won't tell you like the truth of you, whether it's for power and control, which is very Scorpio, or it's out of fear, which is also a negative side of Scorpio. So when you're dealing with the Taurus North Node, you're also going to be dealing with a lot of people who are afraid to be confronted with the truth and are afraid to tell you how they feel. And so I really wanted to kind of give you some clarity, because Scorpio also rules the occult. It rules tarot and divination. And utilizing this can actually shed a lot of truth on your situation when all else fails. Like if you can't read an astrology chart, or astrology's not working out for you, numerology's not working out for you, like psychology, you can only call somebody a narcissist 5,000 times before you just don't give a fuck that they're a narcissist, and you really want to know what they're thinking about you. What is like really in their heart, in their mind, in their soul about you. And I felt that this was a really good way to help you guide you into that energy, because this does work. It really does, and it can give you some peace of mind. Sometimes it can lead you down a rabbit hole, and sometimes you need to go down that rabbit hole. With any Scorpio placement, the cycles and the rabbit hole can lead you to where you need to go. The obsession towards somebody will lead you to the truth of yourself, and that is what we're getting here with the Taurus North Node. So I wanted to help you. Now, I'm going to explain it a little bit. For those who just don't know, there are 6 different piles that I decided to do. I am going to talk about your energy, like what you think of the person and who you are, and their energy, who they are and what they think of you. That way you can actually choose who you are within that energy. You might find that you're even mirroring the energy of the other one and you kind of feel like you're both piles. That would mean that that person is probably both piles too, like you guys are very intertwined. Or it could be that you're completely different. You might even find that what you thought about them is just not true at all. And you might find that your intuition was actually like 100% right and they've been lying to you this whole time, whatever it might be. But that's like all personal to you. I just wanted to give you more information. I didn't just want to tell you what they're thinking about you. I wanted you to kind of know what you're thinking about them too, so you can kind of see where you fall, and it can help you feel like this is more accurate to your situation. Now, if you pick on something and I'm telling you about these 2 energies and you don't feel like you're one of them, then maybe it's click off, and maybe you picked the wrong pile accidentally, like your intuition sucks. I'm just kidding. But maybe like you just didn't get the right pile, maybe you need to pick again. Or possibly there's just nothing in here for you. You know, maybe you're not supposed to know. So that's something as well. But yeah, for the most part, I feel good about this. I think we can get into it and like really, start vibing. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay, go pick your pile. Okay, here are the piles. You can just pause this right there and choose with your intuition. Remember to think of the person while you're choosing. this does happen to me. Sometimes I'll just be like, oh, my intuition is pointing at a pile. But then if I put somebody's name in my brain, then all of a sudden my eyes switch to another pile. So you can pause it right here and think of the person and see if you're drawn to a certain pile for that person. Or you can look at these stones here and I can show them to you. So we have the selenite stone. You can look at that. I don't know how to do voiceovers. This is definitely an amethyst. You can tell by the way that it's purple. This is obsidian. It's black. This one over here is a clear quartz. And it's tumbled. Most of these are tumbled. This is a jasper stone. It's very cool. And this last one is rose quartz. Kind of looks white, but it is a rose quartz. So yeah, if you're drawn to one of those, choose it and go to the timestamp to get to the pile. And again, the numbers are going to be right here. I don't know what my hands are doing. So I hope that was fun, and I will see you at the piles. Hi guys, this is pile number 1 in case you picked the selenite stone or you're just gravitated towards that area on the board. This is your reading. So I'm going to first read the archetypes of you and your person. You might be one or the other. Or you might feel like you're both. And if in that case, you're probably mirroring the other person and you probably are a lot more alike than you thought, or maybe you did think, and this is confirmation of that. And then I have some decks in front of me that I'm going to pull from, like whatever my intuition kind of draws me to see if there's any messages that you need to know about this person in your life. So let's get into it. Now, the selenite stone can bring you a lot of peace and calm. So I put this in my hand and it felt like really heavy, like really much heavier than when I was setting up these piles. Like I'm just like kind of in awe of the heaviness. So I'm feeling really deeply that there is a burden like on you with this person. Like this person makes you feel a lot of weight, a lot of like pain, maybe even guilt and shame. And with the selenite, like this can even clear bad energy. It can clear the bad energy out of other crystals like the moon. Selene is the moon. So this is just telling me that you probably like the connection of this is like very weighted. And I feel like it's really important to you as well. And maybe even it's so important, and I don't know, I'm kind of getting that you don't even want to think about it sometimes, but it crawls back up your spine or something, or this person crawls in your life. And it could be love. I'm getting more like torture, like I wanted to say torture porn. It just like wanted to pop out of my mouth, so that's good. It feels like torture porn, to be honest. Have you know about torture porn? Those movies like Hostel and stuff, that I'm getting that. I mean, I'm feeling like this weird feeling in the back of my neck too. So this is kind of heavy. So I hope you're doing okay. But anyway, let's look at the cards. At the center of your reading, I have the card Svedjaja. I hope that this is like gonna come through. So we're gonna work really hard to make sure that this is up. Yeah, so that's in the center of your connection here. I have on one side a shark and this card compassion. And on the other side, I have the bee. Let me show you the bee. And this card self-acceptance. So you and your person are represented here on both sides. I'll actually bring this here. Separated by Svedjaja. Yeah, I think I'm saying that correctly. It's a yoga. So I'm just going to kind of like look at it for a second and describe what I'm seeing. Now I know that this card right here represents going into yourself. Okay, like you find the most clarity and peace like within you and not outside of you. I always think about this a lot when I'm reading astrology charts. Like, a lot of people will go to college or school or trade school, something to learn something from somebody else instead of going like within themselves to learn about actually why they're here. And it happens so often, and it makes me think a lot. This is the first file. Like, I'm just kind of getting into it, but when you're learning from a professor, you are learning from their experience, and they're learning and their teaching that they learned from, and they learned from their teaching that they learned from, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And there is no cycle broken. It's just like a game of telephone, passing down information to the next generation, which is perfectly fine, except if you were born now. Because right now, so many people have been just like sent here to do something that is very personal to them, like a very personal mission. And marching along to the information and the knowledge that other people have set previously is no way to break karmic cycles or anything. And even like this, like there's like a big karmic cycle. So between you and your person, whoever you might be, I feel a lot of heavy karma. I feel like there is even a master and a student. I'm actually looking at these two. This is very dominant, submissive energy. This shark is obviously the dominant one, and this little bee is very submissive. And with this heavy karma and like the heavy rock, like, I don't know which one you are in this situation. I'm kind of gonna feel like most of you guys are the bee. And if you were the shark, you wouldn't even be here, to be honest. That's a lot of what I'm getting. But we'll go into it further. You might find yourself as the bee. So let's talk about the shark person first. Now, the shark person isn't a card. It's dark and it's light. I feel like they run in between dark waters and light waters. And in a sense, this person that maybe you're inquiring about, or maybe it's you, kind of drags people down to the depths of darkness and seems really happy about it. Like this freaking card he's smiling, and he's got his bottom chompers out and he's like, almost looks dolphin like there's a little joyful glee within this shark. But I'm getting like this vibe from them that they have a lot of power that they were given, and that they don't always use it correctly. And I do believe like this shark person probably was hurt. I'm kind of feeling that, but I think they chose not to be hurt anymore, and they chose to just dominate and use their power in any way that made them feel happy and good. And I have this card to describe them as well, which is compassion. As you pray each day for greater compassion, a new self is born, drawing new people and experiences. Dear Lord, help me feel ever deepening self-acceptance. May I see myself as you see me. So I'm getting this too, that quite possibly this shark person doesn't really have a lot of compassion for people, because everybody's hurt, right? Everybody's hurt. Everybody's been in pain. And he doesn't like people, or she, or whatever, doesn't like people who are weak. And so they're willing to prey on the weak, because it's like there's no compassion for somebody who's not choosing to be strong after they've gone out of a painful situation. Now, I'm not saying that this person's all bad. If you feel like you are like this person, on occasion, I act a lot like this person, and not even in an out for blood way. So I'm actually like feeling very strongly this person is not out for blood. They are just out for power, and they don't really realize what it's doing, because I feel like their ego is getting in the way, because they don't want to accept their sadness. Okay. And so they see other people wallowing in self-pity, and they'd much rather just go after what's theirs. And that is what this person is sort of like dealing with. But in that way, like they leave a trail of blood, and they don't look back. Like this person just keeps looking forward, and they're going to run into a wall, because if you can't see yourself, how can you how can you know like really where to go? You're gonna eventually mess up. And yeah, that's what I'm getting about that person. Now I got this B person over here. Now this B person's very, very colorful, like really pretty teal and yellow and gold. But the B like kind of seems really sad and worn down and tired. Now the B is air, obviously the shark is water. These two people are very different, but not at all different, to be honest. I think they're both avoiding themselves. This bee, like bees work really, really hard, you know, and they work so hard that they don't really stop and give them time to like love themselves. So in that way, I relate to that too. Sorry, I'm relating to you guys in whichever pile you are here. But like in this connection, this type of person, if this is you, it's like you don't really give yourself time to stop because you were like, I have a purpose. I have this thing that I have to do. I have to keep going. I have to keep moving forward. And you're wearing yourself out. Like you are getting so tired of just running all the time. Now, I feel like this B person is a very good communicator. And actually, I feel like both of these people are very good leaders. Like the shark is a very good leader because they just keep moving along and people follow them to kind of grasp onto their power. And I feel like this bee is a really good leader too because I feel like they're kind of silent, but so hardworking and they get shit done and they make beautiful things that people follow them and do the same. But both of them are running on empty in a way. Now, what I have here is self-acceptance. This is for the B. Nothing is more exhausting than endlessly working on yourself. When you offer your whole being fully to love, self-acceptance arises spontaneously. May I rest in our oneness, dear divine. So I also then would say like this is kind of telling me that this B is not only working on their job, they're also like up in the gym, been working on their fitness. Anyway, I like know songs until I have to speak them out. I've been up in the gym just working up on my fitness. He's my witness. No, no, okay. So this B is like working tirelessly on themselves. This B is a perfectionist. Okay, so I would say like the major difference between these two is that I don't think the shark is necessarily a perfectionist. I think the shark just wants to win. I think the shark just wants power. I don't think the bee wants power. I think the bee just wants to be perfect. So that's like what I'm getting. And you might find yourself in both of these. You might not. But let's look at the energies like between them. Now, the first thing that I'm noticing when I'm looking at them, these two are looking right at each other, okay? They face each other. And to me, when I'm seeing this, I think these two like each other a lot. I think they value each other and their own dumbness, okay? Not like it's dumb. You guys aren't dumb. But I think you value, like, I'm getting that the shark really thinks that the bee is pretty. Like these beautiful colors. I think the shark is like, this bee is beautiful. This bee is like so colorful, so sweet, like sweet as fucking honey, right? And I think that the bee is like looking at the shark and is like, damn, this shark could eat me, but I would love it if it ate me. Like, but then they're also kind of like, well, I'm from water and I'm from air. Like a fish and a bird can fall in love. A shark and a bee can fall in love, but where will they land? Okay. And when I say it's like their dumbness too, I say like they value each other's ego a lot, right? Because the shark sees that the bee is a really, really, really good, like hard working person and that this bee tries really hard to be perfect. And the shark values that. And the bee values that the shark is so powerful. It doesn't give a fuck about what's in their way, right? The bee's just like, damn, you're powerful, shark. You've plowed through so many women, men, people, whatever, to get to the top. Like that makes me hot. Like, I don't know, I'm getting that a lot. It's coming through. I think that in this sense, in this relationship between you and your person, whichever one you might be, you like if you're asking if this person likes you, like if they think about you, they do. They do like you. And I feel like they like you for the reasons said. So if you feel like you're the bee and you're wondering if the shark person thinks you're beautiful, like I'm going to say, like, I feel this really strongly. The shark person thinks you're fucking handsome, gorgeous, like whatever. Um, like wants you so bad. Like, but almost in a very sexual, like a desire type of way. I think they like that you work on yourself and that makes them want to like devour you, like throw you up against a wall and just take you and then do it again. But maybe never listen to you. Maybe never make you feel like you shouldn't strive so hard for perfection. And maybe never really allowing you to accept yourself for who you are. And I think like if you're the shark person, or maybe if you're, you know, asking about the shark person, the shark person really values that the bee is so interested. And it's because the shark person's alone, right? They've like plowed through everybody. They don't have anybody left. They're not nice to people. And so I kind of am getting the sense that the shark person is nice to the bee person, in a way that makes the bee not afraid. Like I'm getting this too, like the bee's not afraid of the shark. They're not afraid of each other. They like each other. In fact, I think they find a lot of like strong camaraderie with each other because of that. Like I'm feeling all of that. But like I said, like the karma between them is heavy. And if they are facing each other, there's no way that they can go within. And that's what this card is about. The one that's in the center of you guys is that you have to go within yourself. And as long as you two are together, it's hard to go within because you value each other's badness. And it is like, it's hot. I keep getting like, it's like real hot, like real, like not even cute. Normally I'd be like, well, that's cute. It's like hot. There's like something here, like in between you. It seems like chemistry, but it's like not good for you guys. It's really toxic because you guys are going to run into a huge wall. And the biggest barrier between you is this water and air. Like a fish and a bird can fall in love, but where are they going to live? Like, where are you going to live? Okay. Like you can't live anywhere. You don't have a home. Like neither of you have created a home for yourself. The shark's killing everybody. The bee's killing herself or himself. It's a problem. It's a really, really big problem. And, that's why like, if I turn them this way, they face out. And I do think that there are periods that you guys go through of separation from each other and where you don't see each other, where you don't like, I think you're always thinking about the other one. But when you hit this wall, like the wall that you just can't be together, it's immediately like turn around and walk away because you have too much ego. Like, and not even, it's so weird because I think about ego in a sense of, some people think that ego is just when you're full of yourself. That's not true. Sometimes it's ego that makes you not full of yourself. It's ego that won't let you look at who you are, because ego replaces this love and it's replacing this self-love for both of them. But more so the bee really lacks self-love. I say the shark really lacks love of other people. And that's probably why they like each other too, is because like somehow the shark person likes the bee and doesn't really know why. It's like, what, the bee's just kind of really interesting to me. I like the bee a lot. And the bee's like, wow, thank God you like me because I don't. And then they're just like hanging out with each other. And in this sense, like if you're asking about one of these people, it's like probably because you're not telling each other that you like the other one. Whether it's friendship or like love or anything like that. Like you're just not telling each other because how can you? Like the bee's not going to tell the shark and the shark's not going to tell the bee. And I would say that the shark won't tell the bee because the shark's like, that would make me look weak. I eat people for breakfast. It would make me look super weak. And then the bee's like, I can't tell him I suck. There's no way that the shark actually likes me because I'm not perfect. The shark only likes perfect people because they eat everybody. And so there's just a problem. So if you are asking about this person does like you, whether one way or the other. I think you guys like each other a lot. Like I'm feeling it so deeply, but you really have to go within, otherwise this will never work. And if you're trying to be like, should I reach out to this person right now? I would say like you need to, whoever you are, needs to wait. And, you know, like take this period of separation to really work on yourself and to become just better. Like as above, so below. You work on yourself in the below, then you can come out on top above. And if the other one is also working on themselves, you can come back together. But if not, like you're never going to be able to merge this relationship anyway. That's a really strong message that I'm getting, and that's why I think it's like so heavy. Whew. And it is like there's like torture. Let's go back to that torture porn for a second, because it's like it's so hot. There's so much desire and like this just fucking energy of like, but it's never gonna happen because there's no way that you guys get out of yourselves until you go inside of yourselves, right? And that's really what I'm getting. So I'm going to pull some more cards to see like whether you're the bee or the shark. This is going to come from the person you're asking about, or it's going to come from God or spirit or whatever you're into here. I just I know that there's like more messages that can come out between this. So actually I'm going to use this Rider-Waite Tarot deck because this has like the most exciting pictures for me to look at. I just want to look at the pictures and see what's up with this connection between you guys. And I'm feeling something like, I kind of feel like okay, I'll just tell you. I have to tell you because otherwise I'm not a good tarot reader. I feel like one of you really, like the shark person really wants to like slam the bee person on the ground. Like just grab them and like force their face on the floor and have their way with them. Like really bad, but like not in a bad way. And they can't, it's like they're just like stuck with that feeling and it's like eating them up inside. And maybe even like the shark person really doesn't have compassion for other people because they don't have compassion for themselves. And maybe I'm getting a little bit of like the bee person might be feeling like, oh, this shark person could like me, but they don't have compassion for you. They can't have compassion for you. So they don't feel, like they might feel your pain. They don't have compassion for your pain. They're like, you're working just as hard as me, right? You're a pain in the ass like me. Like life is a bitch and then you die like me, right? And I keep shuffling. But the bee is just like, the bee's really flattered, but you guys are both uninvited. That's it. You guys are uninvited with each other. Okay, so I'm gonna just pull like 5 cards from here, like this. Oops. Shit. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take them all because I said 5 cards and there's 5. So, all right, on the bottom of the deck, we have the 8 of Cups. And I'm going to pull them out here. Okay, we have the 7 of Cups, the Ace of Swords, the 4 of Wands, the 5 of Swords, and the Page of Swords. Oh. Okay. I feel like this person would tell you if they could, if they weren't so in their head, and I don't want this to ruin your life, okay? They would like marry you. Like you're their dream person. Now, if this isn't like a romantic relationship, like this person just likes to be around you so much. They could like envision an entire future with you. And they would be so proud. Like so proud to have you. Okay, so like in the center of this, we have the 4 of Wands, which is a celebration card, the marriage card. And we start off with the 7 of Cups, which is the fantasy card. there's issues though, like, and there's mental issues. We have 3 swords here. 3 swords. And so my camera died. Anyway, so I get this Ace of Swords is like, you know, it's like pulling Excalibur out of the stone, like the sword in the stone. And then there's like this feeling of like, and then we could get married. But then it's like, then I'm going to go on my way and I'm going to fight people. And I'm never going to fully live up to my full potential. So whoever you are, like, and whoever you're asking about, if you're in this energy right now, and maybe this is past energy too, because I am kind of getting that it could be past energy for some people. Like maybe you're asking about like an old relationship or something, something that died. Because this on the bottom, we got like the 8 of Cups, which is like walking away from an emotional fulfillment, or maybe something that didn't. So maybe this is somebody that you haven't talked to in a long time, somebody that you're asking about, and you're wondering like, did they like you? Did they think of you? It's like I think they're obsessed. Like I'm feeling like they could have been obsessed with you, in almost like not a good way, like in a fantastical way. Like they were never going to get to know you. They couldn't ask you about who you were. They could only admire the traits that they saw in you that mirrored their own, that were toxic. And if you got together, they wouldn't have walked out on you, like physically, but like mentally, they never would have been there. And I think you both would have been very sad. And the shark would never have grown compassion, and the bee would have never learned to accept themselves, right? And so whatever happens, and the fact that I am getting this, I'm getting like that this person and you don't talk. I just feel like you don't. But if you are like together, I feel like you're not talking. So there's like, maybe if you're together and you're asking about this person, it's silent treatment. If you're friends, maybe you haven't talked for a while. If it's like, but like I'm getting far off, like just with this at the bottom of the deck. It just looks like somebody walked away a long time ago. And I think maybe you both did. You both were like, no, I can't do it. One, the bee was like, you're not showing me anything. I'm going to go away because I need validation from you. And maybe the shark was like, I can't show you compassion because I can't show myself compassion, right? And it would have been really great, but we weren't doing the right thing. So that's a big thing that I'm seeing. Now I'm gonna pull some of these cards too to like see if there's anything like more to say, because there may not be. There might be. So I got Mintaken, longing for home, belonging, the original Lightworkers. Okay, something is trying to pull out for me. Pull. You guys, like, there's a lot of like twin flame energy in this one. You might be twin flames or soulmates, however you feel about that. There might be something there, and it might be like this person that you're asking about is no longer around you. And if that's the case, I feel like you began wanting them again. That's why you're asking about them. And if you're asking about them, like if they're asking about you too, you know, you've come back up in their mind as well. Ah, shit. Deep replenishment, retreat, rest, be held. Yeah. If you have begun thinking about this person, I don't think that there's, actually this one wants to come out too, that there's a problem with you going back into thought about this person. Because I do think that there is more, like I'm getting in these cards, that there is more here than just you valuing your toxicity. It's just that was all you could see. And if you focused on each other, you wouldn't have gone back inside. And so if you're refocusing on them, it might be time to do that. And maybe it's time to like heal the last pieces of this. If like they hurt you, or if there was an ending, or if, yeah, like if something just wasn't right between you guys. It's like if you're now thinking about this person, maybe you've been thinking about this person forever, but it definitely looks like it's trying to tell you to heal yourself right now. Like just, it's okay. Just go into your meditative state and start to think about yourself and maybe where you went wrong in this situation and where they did, and how like maybe there's some like forgiveness too. This is kind of a weird card that popped out. Sisterhood of the Rose, beauty and devotion, priestess, mystic, teacher. Ah, that's not that weird. Focus in on what happened. If you're apart from this person right now, and maybe it's been a long time, maybe years, maybe a couple months, maybe like a week, maybe you're together but you're not together. There's something going on here. You're not together. I feel like you're not together. Or you're not talking right now. But what did you like learn about yourself after this person was gone? How long did it take you to learn stuff about yourself, or were you still pining for this person? What did you build in this separation? Like, what did you create from yourself? Did you become the truest version of you? I feel like whoever you are meant to be something so much more than just a perfectionistic worker bee or a hungry, not compassionate shark. Like you were meant to heal your wounds and be full of love, and like write your own story. Like write a new story, a new version of history. Like there's a book right here, right? And in between you. And there's so much shitty karma that I feel like you're both are clearing, like this heavy, heavy stone. Like maybe the karma's not even between you. Maybe you are just both on the same timeline and the same life path. And there's just a lot of pain and darkness that you guys were born from and that you have to clear so that you can write a new story. And when it's time, you can come back together if that's what's supposed to happen. But right now, or maybe you're feeling like, I don't know, actually, like in this deck, I just feel like right now it's like really focusing on yourself and what have you done? And if you're the bee, have you learned to accept yourself? And if you're the shark, have you learned to have compassion for yourself? Like something just kind of hit me with the shark. I think the shark doesn't feel like they can have compassion for themselves because they had it so good in a way. They're maybe like not, but I just kind of got that. Like I didn't see it totally before. I think I was relating too hard, and I don't necessarily relate to this. But I feel like that's what the shark's issue is like the shark has pain, but the shark was born of power and born into power and knows that power belongs to them. So it's like, how do you have compassion for yourself when you have it better than other people? So I'm really getting that from them. And it's like, because they have no compassion for themselves, they also don't have compassion for other people. They don't really see it. And I think in that way, the shark's kind of a brat, or maybe was in the past. Like the shark was like, I dealt with my shit, you should deal with it too. And the only reason that they even were in that mindset at all was because they don't feel like everybody should deal with their shit. They do know that people have it worse off than them, but they can't get themselves around that because they can't like look at their own sadness and be like, I had a shitty fucking life. I just was born of power and born into power in some way because I was born a shark and you were born a bee. Right? In a sense, it's like, this is very like Kylo and Rey from Star Wars. Like Rey's the bee and Kylo's the shark. That actually is like a true story. Okay, so I made these cards. I channeled them, and so I'm gonna pull some cards and see if there's any messages from this person for you. There's a lot. I'm just gonna reshuffle them again. So I don't know what's on these cards. I just channeled a bunch of fucking messages from them. Some of them might be dirty. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna pull these, not these. This one, this come up, and then this one. Okay, that's enough. Wait, no, this one goes too. Okay, so whoever this person is, this is what they would tell you, like right now, about the way that they're feeling about you, or thinking of you, or what they think of you. I have high hopes for us. I'm trying. I value money over your company. You're a cold hard bitch. I was wrong. I admit that now. I stalk your social media a lot. Can we be friends, not lovers? And I'm letting you go. Okay. So if this person came back up in your mind for any reason, or if you are talking to them and not, or whatever, but it does feel like you're not talking, they still think about you. Like from this whole energy of all of this stuff. They stalk your social media a lot. Like I'm guaranteed you they have like fake accounts or a fake account and they are like wondering what the fuck you're up to. Because I do feel like they know that they were wrong for whatever they did. So I do see that you're probably asking because this person probably hurt you and maybe you haven't heard from them or something, and that's something that is happening as well. And they said they're trying and they're letting you go. I think that this person is still like just very conflicted, like Kylo Ren in The Last Jedi. They can't go too far still, but they would like to be friends. But they still value money over your company. And somehow they think you're a cold hard bitch. I think that you didn't give them something that everybody else gave them, and that's probably why they were so interested in you and why they're still so interested in you. And they do think about you. Like, I think that's important. And they do like you. They just like, maybe they like money more, maybe they like power more, maybe they're still caught up in that race more. But they do think about you. And so the one thing that I would say to you, if this is your pile, like, it's okay to have somebody that you love in your mind and not to let them go necessarily. Maybe let the past go, like learn to let the past go, but you don't have to let them go. But more so than that, you really can't let yourself go. And if you haven't been really working on yourself, if you haven't been developing yourself, if you've been pining, maybe you do need to like clear some space for yourself and realize like you are very, very valuable. You should have compassion for yourself. You should accept yourself. This person sees you as something special. And if that means something to you, if that helps you grow in any way, because maybe you didn't know that they did, then utilize that to make your life better, to learn to love yourself more, to have more compassion or self-acceptance or whatever it might be, so that you can clear this karma that's probably forcing you into some form of rat race or self-hatred or whatever it is. And you need more than that. So, yeah. You need you. Like, you need to go inside. And so we'll just go right back to the beginning. You need to go inside of yourself right now with this connection. Connect inward instead of to them. And when you come back out the other side, maybe they'll be there too. If not, it's okay to let somebody go, to find yourself 100% of the time, every time. Yeah. So anyway, that is your reading, pile number 1. Thank you so much. I hope that you got something out of it. If you didn't, sorry. If this wasn't your pile and you're like, I don't know, maybe you want to go check another one, or if you were drawn to another pile, you can check that one out as well. But yeah, anyway, thank you guys so much, and I will talk to you later. Bye. Hi guys, welcome to your pile number 2. If you chose this amethyst, this pile is for you. Now, the first thing I'm going to talk about within this reading is the fact that amethyst means sober and not intoxicated. I'm feeling there's like an addiction removal to this, and this could be an addiction to this person, or maybe there's an addiction to other substances to replace this person right now. There's something going on. Amethysts are also like protective. They're my favorite. They're purple. You know what I'm saying? Because they're purple, though, they do represent a lot of the crown chakra. And this can be a very spiritual connection between two people. So if you're asking about somebody that you feel like you kind of have a spiritual connection to, this could be what's going on as well. So what I'm going to do first is kind of pull out these cards. We have the Satya card, which is in between your connection. And this is kind of where everything falls into. On one side, we have this, actually, camel, and the card Truth. I'll show you the cards more. I'll read them to you too, because I don't know how this ring light's working, and I'm trying to like be a really good tarot reader, and you know. On the other side, we have the owl. Here, I'll show you the camel. I don't think I showed it to you. This little camel, he's so cute. This camel is like fucking adorable. So anyway, and then on the owl side, we have trust. Okay. So let's get into this. Satya is a yoga. I think it's Satya. And it means coming home, basically. Coming home into yourself. And we see this woman just like alone in the water, doing the thing. That means coming home into yourself. And yeah, I feel like it makes sense that this is also like the amethyst, like the sober, like there's an addiction. Do you remember Kelly Clarkson had this song Sober? Kelly Clarkson. And I used to listen to it all the time. Now I want to like, actually, hi. We're going to do this. I didn't do this in the last pile. It's only pile 2, so I guess we're going to get a little freaky with this. But Sober by Kelly Clarkson. I can't play it, so I'm just going to read it to you. Said, and I don't know, this could break my heart or save me. Nothing's real until you let go completely. So here I go with all my thoughts I've been saving. So here I go with all my fears weighing on me. 3 months and I'm still sober, picked all my weeds but kept the flowers. But I know it's never really over. And I don't know, I could crash and burn, but maybe at the end of this road, I might catch a glimpse of me. So I won't worry about my timing. I want to get it right. No comparing, second guessing. No, not this time. 3 months and I'm still breathing. Been a long road since those hands had left my tears. But I know it's never really over. No. And then she's like, and I'm still 3 months and I'm still standing here. 3 months and I'm getting better. 3 months and I am still, sorry, so I wasn't working. 3 months and I'm still standing here. 3 months and I'm getting better. Yeah, 3 months and I still am. 3 months and it's still harder now. 3 months I've been living here without you now. 3 months. Yeah, 3 months. 3 months and I'm still breathing. 3 months and I still remember it. 3 months and I wake up. 3 months and I'm still sober, picked all my weeds but kept the flowers. So that's something that I feel like is really important to read about this. So I feel like with all of that, there's this if I'm gonna say this right now, if you're like talking to this person, or like if this relationship isn't tumultuous, this is not your pile. There's a very tumultuous, very addictive relationship that you have with this person. Whether this is like a romantic relationship, maybe a complicated relationship, or just like a friendship, or a parental, like it could even be family. Like people have addictive relationships to their mothers who abuse them and stuff like that. So there could be something like that you're going through with this person. So I'm going to read the energy of each person to kind of tell you what I see. I'm going to read the camel person first. Now, this camel person is really like going through a dark night of the soul. The camel itself is a traveler. It's almost like a weary traveler. Likes to travel, can store up on water to sustain itself in the desert. So this camel really knows how to go through a hard time. And I feel like it can be used as a crutch a lot. Like, because, you know, it's people ride the camel. They take the camel because the camel can sustain itself. It's not like you have to keep watering the horse. And it just keeps going. It doesn't matter if it's dark or whatever. And I feel like if you're this person, people use you a lot for the fact that you can travel, that you can go far, that you can be strong in times when you're sad and depressed. And I actually am kind of getting like the camel's got a little smile on their face. I feel like even when it is really dark and really sad, the camel is still smiling for people, still trying to do its best to be powerful and strong for people, still lit up by the light of the moon. There's something that feels okay in the camel, even if it's not okay, right? And the card that I have for the camel is truth. When everything is done as an offering, even the act of speaking, you get shown when to talk and when to be silent. Your words come from silence, not fear. You do the talking, dear Lord. Take me over and speak through me. I'm getting from this that I think the camel is kind of introverted, but maybe not because they're introverted. They might be. I think they kind of like to be around people, though. They kind of value connection. That's why they're willing to take people on their back. Like they're willing to travel with people because they like the connection. But they're not really good at speaking or communicating with people that they don't know. And it might be, or they are, and it's kind of fake. Like there's a little bit of inauthenticity, maybe even inauthenticity to show people like who they really are. And that means that the people who don't like them sort of take advantage of them, and they don't realize because they do value that connection. And then they kind of are not upfront and real, and maybe even like wear a mask with other people, like pretending that everything's okay when it's just not. And so that's like kind of what I'm getting from the camel, if you feel like that is your energy. Now the owl person is also in the dark right now. You guys are both in the dark. There's a darkness. Yeah, you both have so much, like all the black behind you. These cards have light behind them. They have dark. They have colors sometimes. These two are in the night. And so they're both, I think both of you guys, no matter who you are, whichever one you are going through the dark night of a soul. And I also feel as though I'm just coming out right now, even though I was going to wait. You're not, I don't think you're talking, and that's why you're asking, like, what does this person think of you? You're not really talking. But what I see with the owl, we'll get into that in a second. Obviously, I already said that too. I keep saying, I don't know what, like my brain was like, why am I telling you that you're not even talking? Didn't I just redo that 3 months and I'm still sober? Like, ow, because that's why you're sad. You're sad because you're not talking. Both of you guys are sad. There's something here. But let's look at the owl. Okay. So the owl is wise, obviously. The wise old owl is just sitting there soaking up the wisdom in the darkness and kind of staring forward. If you're the owl person, I feel like you have really beautiful eyes. Like this owl person, the eyes are just popping out to me. Like you probably have like very beautiful, very like soulful eyes. And there is some color actually behind you now that I didn't even realize that. There's color in this card. There's little specks of the rainbow behind them. And so I think that where this camel person has the moon behind them and they're kind of wearing a mask, pretending everything's okay, and they're just traveling, going through the motions, connecting to people, but they're in the darkness. The owl person is becoming enlightened, okay? The owl person is at the very like beginning stages of like this huge about face in their life. And they're getting there possibly through substances. I know that these people are sober of each other, but I think that they both look like alcoholics to me right now. So that's coming to me. But the owl is like, something is coloring the back of their mind. And maybe if you're the owl person or they are, you don't know it yet, possibly. Like, you don't know that something is going on in your life right now that is changing the course of your future. And you might feel a little bit too dark, a little bit too sad, but the fact that you're in this stillness right now is allowing your future to burst out in rainbows later. Because it's like infiltrating, it's like entering you through the back of your mind. So if this is you, like, I'm actually really excited for whoever the owl person is, because that is a beautiful thing. I remember when I first learned astrology, right? I learned it was like almost 15 years ago. And I just liked it, like it was just like, it just came into the back of my mind. Like when I was drinking, or not, didn't come into the back of my mind. I'm thinking about the owl person. I am on this card right now and I'm trying to tell a story about myself. And I'm getting caught up in between like two forms of channeling. So back in the day when I was drunk, when I first was read my astrology chart. That was it. Like I was like very drunk on beer and someone was reading me my chart and I was like, damn, this is cool. And then I just would get drunk and talk about astrology all the time. And I thought I was being a drunken whore, but I was actually developing what would change the course of my life and a lot of other people's lives as well. And that's what I'm feeling like the owl is going through right now. It's like this point, like you feel dark, you feel like you are out of touch with somebody, but you're learning something really important and really, really special. And I'm going to actually say, like, this camel person isn't necessarily learning things, but they're gaining a life. Okay. So the owl person, I don't think knows that they're living their life at all. I think the owl person believes that they're in stagnancy. So if that's you, if you're like, I'm super stagnant right now, I think you might look at the camel person and be like, wow, the camel person is living their life right now and I am not. And so you don't even want to look at them. Like looking at them would just cause you pain. So you're just in this stagnancy where the camel person isn't happy at all. The camel person's really sad, but they're pretending because they're going through the motions, because they're gaining a life. And each person, both the owl and the camel, are doing these things and they feel very important to me. And it's like, read the owl card, trust. When love is invited to take over, right actions arise at the right time. Allow me, dear divine, to wait patiently until the timing is right. Let me rest in the unknown until a clear path is shown. So yeah, I should have read that card earlier, but that's cool. The right actions to arise at the right time. You need to wait. Like the owl person's in a waiting period because they're gaining something. They're gaining something that is going to alter everything. That's going to create this beautiful rainbow. And there's something like, so like this coming home. Oh, I just got a little bit of chills. Whew. You guys are both really sad. Okay. Now, when I was looking at these, the camel person is looking at the owl person. The owl person is looking straight ahead. So if you were the owl person asking what the camel person thinks of you, I think they think very fondly of you and I think they miss you a lot. If you are the camel person asking about the owl person, I think the owl person is afraid to look at you because they miss you too much. Like I'm getting like I'm like, when I start to like really channel, I get really like feely. But that one was made me really feel. Whew. You guys are like really sad. So sad. I'm sorry. If you're not really sad like this, then fuck. This is not your pile because you guys are sad. And even like have the camel. It's like the moon and the rain. The camel's so sad. But they're definitely pretending like they're not. They're definitely going through the motions. And the owl person really just looks drunk. I mean, that's what I don't know why the owl's got these beautiful eyes and I'm like, but they're drunk. So I don't know why I can't like unsee that. I'm like, I see amethyst, it's the coming home into yourself, it's all that, but like mainly that owl looks drunk to me. And the camel person looks like they're drowning in their tears, but they don't want anybody to know. And I think the camel person really misses the owl person, but right now they're in a position of coming home into themselves. So this is definitely like a pile. Like if you pick this, like I feel like a strong separation. It's weird because pile number 1 was also a strong separation. But this one is much more like you guys are in a very spiritual place. I just don't know if you know it. I think you don't know you're in a spiritual place because it's the beginning of that for you. And I was getting to like, I think the owl person is very jealous of the camel person's life. Like I said, like they're just looking straight. They can't look at the camel move ahead. But I think the camel wishes that they could go on these journeys with the owl person. You know, like it'd be much more fun to connect with the owl person. So, but they can't. And the fact of why they can't, if they're coming home to themselves, there might be some anger here. And I'm also getting like these double T's, right? Like trust and truth, right? I mean, and I shuffled these cards. Like, you don't know how I put these together, but I wanted them to be all set up, like, at first, so I didn't have to worry about it. So these are just picked, you know, by the universe, by God. And the fact that they're, like, both trust and truth. I had to look at them for a second and be like, those are similar words, right? Yeah, one of them is trusting and the other one is the truth. The camel person is learning to speak their truth, and the owl person is learning to trust. This is like, honestly, this is like a continuation of the last one. So if you pick this pile, if you feel like it, you could go back and watch pile 1 and probably see where you used to be with this person. Maybe. I don't know. That's only if you feel called to go do it. But I feel as though that you guys in this pile are so like, you're in this really sad energy, but you need to be there. And there's and yeah, okay. There's one thing I feel like I have to tell you about this, but I'm gonna pick more cards. Even if you guys were in the other pile before or whatever, and now like, and then it's like this is a continuation of relationship, even if that's the case, or if it's not, you guys can't talk to each other. It would not be good. And you know that deep down inside. And like, I think you wish you could maybe, and you're like, what do they think of me? If you talk to them, I'm getting this really strong sense of like, your sobriety is ruined. You just went right back into it. And the sobriety or like the separation or like this coming home to yourself is so much more important right now than seeing this person, as sad as it is, as much as you might miss them or whatever. And I am getting that, like I'm getting that you miss it, like it's a friendship, a parent, whatever, but it's like, the owl person, you just need to trust that you are doing the right thing right now. I know it might be weird, you might be feeling shitty, but you're doing the right thing. And the camel person, they need to find out how to take off all of their masks, how to like really reveal the truth of themselves, how to find power in their like authenticity, you know, and not feel like they have to be somebody for someone else just to have connection, even if the connection is boring, even if they're being ridden by people who are using them to get from place to place. Like they gotta face that. And I think if you're the camel person, you might be focusing too much on the owl person and wasting time, to be honest. I'm getting a little bit of that. Like you're longing for the owl person, so you're not even paying attention who you're letting come on you. Okay, I'm going to say this too. You might be in a lot of hoes or whatever to try to forget about this owl person. I don't think that was a slip up. Who's coming? Because I think that this owl person is like very special. Like that, there's very soulful energy to this owl person. And I think the camel person is really highly focused. And because they're focused, they're just drowning in rain clouds and trying to get them off their mind by staying like high all the time, like high all the time to get you off my mind. And that's allowing them to just get used. And I think the camel person right now is just being used, like used and abused, and they are going to fall apart in a little bit. like I'm getting, and so I think that there has to be this separation, but that's the only way. If you're the camel person, the only way you can come back home to yourself is to realize what's happening to you. If you're not, and you're the owl person, you're watching this happen to the camel person, or you're not really, just know that this is happening. A camel person's not reaching out to you because they don't want to, because they would rather forget you. They don't want to think about you. Doesn't mean that they're not. They think about you all the time. And the camel person, like the owl person does think about you, but the owl person kind of knows that there's something else that they have to do instead. And that if you were ready, you would come, because you're a traveler. You know how to get there. The owl's not going anywhere. The owl's very stagnant. The owl's just doing their thing. And the camel, you could come at any time, but you're choosing not to. And I think it's both for your greater good. So if that resonates with you guys, I'm going to pull some more cards about it. I want my water. Oh, there it is. Hi, water. Maybe I didn't need to read water in the last one. Read water, drink water. Oh my God. This is very watery. Even this woman, like in the center, she's just standing in the water. It's too much for me. It's like, this is such a watery, like, connection you guys have. So emotional. If you guys have a lot of Pisces in your chart or something, also the fact that this is like the amethyst, it's the crown, like you guys could be having dreams about each other, and that could be something as well. Like you're speaking to each other. My third eye is fucking hurting right now. Like there's a lot of things going on. The trust and the truth. This is a very, very spiritual connection. So if you're wondering what they're thinking about you, or if they do think about you, they do think about you. But let's see what they're thinking. And I'm going to actually use these astrology cards to see what is up with that. Last time in the first pile, I pulled tarot cards. So if you're like, well, listen, why don't you pull tarot cards? You're probably not asking that. You don't care about it. But I feel really drawn to the astrology cards for these. Probably because I think that there's a message for you guys from the universe. Yeah, like from God, the universe, spirit, whatever you want to call this. There's something here that is so important for you to know about yourself. Especially if you're coming home. And I don't think it's bad, like, I want to say this because I don't think it's bad that you, fuck, my voice is getting really high pitched. I was doing a really good job in the first pile to just like have a calm, loving, sincere voice. And my voice is like shrieking. And I know it's because it's like I'm speaking from this like lower point of like this really strong feeling of emotions. And I think like I just want to get this like, you're both sad and dealing with it differently. The owl person might be, I'm getting kind of that the owl person's not as sad. That might not resonate to you, but if you're like the owl person and you're sad and you're like, the camel person's sadder than I am, holy shit, don't run to them, okay? I'm just letting you know, like they're not gonna meet you, like I'm getting this strongly, they're not gonna meet you with happiness if you run to them. They would much rather put you in the back of their mind. That's what they're trying to do. They could come to you at any time. And if you're the camel person asking about the owl person, if you really don't want to go to them, don't go to them. You don't have to. There's a reason why. So let's see what these astrology cards have to say to y'all. Basically, God, this is really important. But that moon over the camel comes up a lot. It comes up in this next spread, and it comes up everywhere. And I don't know why I forgot to just mention the fucking moon over the camel. The camel wears its home on its back, and it doesn't fucking know that. So every time he lets someone go for a ride, he's trying him out. He's like, is this my home? Is this going to ground me? And in reality, his home was always right there. It was always there. Always in him, you know? Very, very romantic. Also, the camel could very obviously be a girl. I'm sorry. Some of these, like, they just look more mask or more femme to me. Obviously, fire is a masculine energy, but it could be a female, you know, use what resonates. Can't even, like, make this stuff up. Not even, oh, we don't want to put that right there. Okay, so I got second house. owning. And second house is stability. So I was like, oh, stability, like coming home, like finding your inner stability. Then it's void of course, the moon. The moon is void of course, it's missing. Cancer is ruled by the moon. It's also home. All of that is home. This is all about your home, coming home. But your home is missing. Mars is force, Saturn's truth. Okay, so it's forcing the truth in these two cards, which is interesting. They came out 5, 6. 5, 6. But I'm also like, there's a lot of passion and Saturn here on top of this passion, and they're facing the same way. I feel like these cards are really coming here together. Not just saying forcing the truth like they say on the cards, but when Mars and Saturn are together, it's this energetic depletion of directive. Okay, if you have ever like met anyone whose Saturn is on your Mars, they like kind of take the wind out of your sails. And I'm getting that for what's happening within this relationship. Like the wind has been knocked out of you guys. Your breath has been knocked out of you guys. There is no way you can keep going forward. You have a lot of karma to clear up and you can't clear it up with them. And because they cannot help you. Like if the owl person were to reach out to the camel person, maybe the camel person would be like, you, but then it would be like fine because like, I know I miss you. I just miss you. I love you. Like all notebook, like crying in the rain, whatever. What happens to this rainbow behind the owl person? These little dots of color, all of a sudden you're fucking healing the camel person. Your life is now belongs to the camel person. Because the camel person wants to connect so bad, just wants to like feel grounded and find connection so bad, and they want it from you, and you would just be there for them all the time. And I'm getting that hyper strongly, and that's like telling you, no, that's not your place right now. That's not your home to ground this person. This person needs to figure out what they're really looking for. They need to be like aware of it, and you can't help them. It almost feels like the camel person would just accidentally, even if they didn't feel it, even if they had so much love for the owl person, which I'm getting that they might, but they don't know it. It's almost like an unconscious thing that they would just use the owl person because the owl person does have a rainbow behind them that they can't see yet. And people manipulate that stuff. If you're not like aware of this greatness that you have yet, people can still see it behind you. Even if the owl person can't see their greatness behind them, I can see it peeking through. And this camel person can definitely see it peeking through, and they want it. But somehow I think the owl person made the camel person really mad. And I'm getting that too. And I think that's where the wind went out of their sails. That, like, and the owl person seems to be setting up some pretty strong boundaries as well. So if you're the camel, like this owl person does like you, but this owl person also likes herself or himself more, right? And they're just trusting in themselves and trying to come home with this because there is no home. The moon is missing. It's void of course moon. And they want to own. Like, and also like there's this energy here of making money, making your way in this world, finding inner stability, getting value in yourself. All of that is the second house. And feelings are definitely very strong between you. And actually, I want to see something. I want to clarify, like, the feelings. Yeah. Saturn return age. These feelings are, like, very young. These very emotional. Like, and here we have Saturn again. Saturn twice. I feel like, you know, Saturn, time does reveal the truth. The truth is revealed in time. And you need to wait for the divine timing if you want to see this person again. But if you're asking if this person thinks of you, they do. And I think you guys, you connect outside of your physical selves if that feels weird to you. Because your physical selves are trying to ground themselves in home. But your spiritual selves, they connect. And maybe if you are like kind of getting into any substances or something, maybe you're drinking a lot or smoking, getting high, whatever, staying high all the time to get you off my mind, it could be because that actually gets you closer to them. Like you're having fun with them all of a sudden because you're outside of your body. and your body misses them. So you get outside of your body and then your body can go and hang out with them. Like your spiritual self. I know that sounds kind of weird, but I'm getting that. And so maybe if you are ever drunk and you're just like really missing this person or wondering if they're thinking about you, maybe you go talk to them in your drunken self. Realizing that this came across, like I was saying, you can drunk text them. No, you can't drunk text them. You're obviously thinking about each other. The strength of your mind comes to you, and you might get to just yell at the rain or something, and they might hear you. I mean, if that's cathartic for you. But if you're the owl person, you need to be figuring out what is behind you. Like, what is this rainbow behind you? Like, what are you learning right now, and how can you put this into good use? And how can you just like allow yourself to be stagnant? Allow yourself to like wait and receive divine information. And if you're the camel person, maybe like you love the owl person a lot because they saw behind your masks. But now no one's going to do it for you. So you need to do it for yourself. And that's what you should be doing. And I do think the camel person should be focusing on like making money and learning skills and traveling and doing that kind of stuff, because that you're going to learn about yourself through that, right? You're going to learn about yourself through travel. You're going to learn about your true self. Like, where do you really want to be? What's your real home? And maybe you need to like physically move around to get it. But the owl person seems that if they move around, they're not going to grow. They need these roots. Even if these roots are painful, these roots are giving them something really, really powerful. So if I'm looking at both of them, like the owl is in a growing state. The camel is in a moving state. Both of these are helping them find their home in different ways. One is more spiritual, one is more physical. And it's okay if you feel so separated that you just feel like you want to drink or whatever. Like, I just want you to like not feel shame and guilt about that, because I think that this connection between you two is so emotional that it hurts on a deep level that you can't even see. So even if you're not feeling this person, even if you're not thinking, even if you're not thinking about this person logically, you're feeling this person. You're feeling the loss of this person in some way, shape, or form, whatever that might be. And because of that, it's so important for you to like just go easy on yourself. This connection, like the relationship, is very powerful. It's so watery. It feels like you guys are each other's oceans or something. I don't know. It made me like really cry. I had to stop myself from crying. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to go on anymore. All right, so I got this. I'm going to pull like little messages from these cards, and then we're going to pull messages from the person that you're asking about to see like what they're consciously thinking of you right now, because I think that's important too. Because you might be like, I'm feeling really good about like going out, reaching out for him after this tarot reading. I really want to stop you. Like, don't do it. Okay. We got mirror. Who or what is triggering you? Okay, so this, you could be asking about like this does relate to the first one, and the first one was definitely very twin flame like energy. So this could be like a twin flame separation situation that you really need to be separate from. And I'm also getting this, oh my God, Mars, the wind out of your sails. It's so true. Who or what is triggering you? You guys are triggering each other really badly. The camel is staring at you because they're so mad at you. Like, they love you, like, and there's something there, like, and like all the stuff I said before is true, and I kept getting this. This camel person is very mad at you for like leaving them or something. And they're like, that's why they're not going after you. They're like, I'm pissed. I hate you. Like, I don't know, there's something. Like, no one leaves this camel person. You could have gotten a ride on this shit, and you were like, nope. There's something going on. Like, the camel, now all of a sudden this frown, I mean, the smile is turned into like a fuck you. Like, that's what I'm getting. Sorry. It's like, no, bitch. But it's coming out of this anger. Like, the owl person is triggering the camel person. And the camel person triggers the owl person a lot too, because the owl person's like, just come here, bitch. All you gotta do is come over here. All you gotta do is say sorry. All you gotta do is like, whatever. It's not that fucking hard to be like a nice human being and not be up your own ass like bitches and hoes. I don't know why I'm feeling it that way. Like that might not be your situation, so take it as like it resonates, but I got a whole conversation between them. And maybe when they're drunk, like they just like let loose wailing at each other in their mind. Like, fuck you, you stupid whore. Don't call each other whores and bitches, okay? Be nice to each other. But like, yeah, they're triggered. That's so it right now. So if you are asking about this person and you're like, I guess I'm like, don't do it. You need to grow up. You need to find your path. You need to find like the truth of your existence. Oh shit. As I did that, I just pulled trust your path. I like reading cards because of that. It like gets me so like it gets me. This is my sexual tension that these people obviously have is like when I'm saying you gotta trust your path and then pull trust your. Well, I didn't say that exactly. Whatever. If you knew you would be supported, what would you do? You don't have to wait so long to get over these triggers with this person. Both of you guys, whatever is going on with you. You just got to believe in your support. And if you are marrying each other and you're marrying these triggers and stuff, if you start helping yourself and you go home into yourself, this other person will too. But if you don't, this other person won't. Because you're the one who's watching the tarot reading. And so you're the one who knows. So it's like if you do this as above, so below, if you start to go inside of yourself and like really focus in on what you could do with what you're learning and what's coming up behind you and this power behind you, and that great things are coming for you. I don't know why I just focused on you being the owl person. You could be the camel person, sorry. And even like the camel person, if you're focusing in on just what greatness like that you're exploring right now, you're finding the best places to go, whether that's like actual traveling or astral traveling or just like some form of movement. I'm getting that the camel person moves a lot. Like that's really strong here, but maybe it's not real movement. It is. Maybe they just like driving cars or something. Maybe they're into cars or motorcycles or like something on wheels or going fast, or they just live life in the fast lane or something, even though the camel's slow. But I'm getting fast energy from them. Like whatever it is, like if you knew that what you were doing was what you're supposed to be doing, would you just be happier? Like I don't know, would you be happier? Because I know like when I was going through my dark time, I just thought I was such a fuck up that I couldn't be happy. And so I think that we can find happiness in the darkness if we're just like, hey, I'm being supported. I'm in the middle of the dark area of my path. I'm going to enjoy it because I'm not getting any answers right now. Nobody's answering me. And maybe this person is the one person you feel like could shed some light on it and they're not. So don't go for it. Just trust. Stand in the darkness. It's okay. It's good for you. And then this last one I got is Imrama. Where are you being called to journey to? So both of you guys are going on a journey. Trust your path. It's all journey. It's all path. The owl's path definitely is air, one of like wisdom. And I do think too, like the camel is on a path of fire, you know, passion, like maybe finding their passion, like their true desire. If the camel person really is allowing a lot of like people to take a ride on them, like in a sexual term, maybe they're trying to find passion for something or desire for something. That doesn't exist within like another person. It exists within themselves. And maybe life is really boring for them. And I'm getting that camel person feels life is really boring for them. And the owl person is interesting. And so that's why they're staring at them. But the owl person is interesting. So if you are the owl person, like just be interesting. A lot of other people are going to be very interested in you. Just remember that you should be interested in yourself as well. And if you felt like you needed this camel person to tell you that they're interested in you in order to feel interesting, I'll tell you, they are very interested in you. They think you're much more interesting than all these people taking a ride on their fucking humps. But if you're the camel person, and if you're wondering if the owl person still thinks about you, I think sometimes they really shut you out. And they have to for their own good. But I do feel they think about you a lot. Like they're the air sign. They probably, I almost feel like there's like a wish fulfillment there. Like they wish you were just better. They wish you were what they thought you were. And you're not proving that you are. But don't just try to, if you're the camel person, don't just try to prove that you are. Like if you're not ready, that's not what you're supposed to be doing right now. Okay, so either the owl or the camel, whichever one you are not, has messages from these cards that I channeled. So these are channeled messages, the things that I came out with to see what this person has to say to you. That it might help you kind of understand some stuff. I don't know what's going to pop out. Some of these are, okay, well, there's like a lot. I just feel like I gotta keep pulling cards. Okay, wait, this one? No. That one, okay. Take them away from my hands. If I have too many, it's harder to read. Okay. So the first thing I pulled is, I love someone more than you. I enjoy breaking your heart. Oh. We are fooling ourselves. I remember everything. I think you hate me. I hate you sometimes. I'm thinking about you right now. No. It's over, isn't it? You're with someone. I'm not ready, but I'm working towards that. And lastly, I have no intentions to give you what you want. Now, I think these are really clear, but I'll kind of clarify them a little bit if you need some. They seem to line up perfectly with everything. Like, don't come for this person if you're the owl or the camel, but just know that they are thinking of you. Like, they're thinking about you right now. That means that, like, you are consistently on their mind. Interestingly, I have a couple social media things in there, and not one of them popped out, and I pulled a lot of cards, right? So I'm getting this thing that you guys don't really like to stalk each other. And it might not be true, but like I feel like you guys don't have the emotional capacity to be stalking each other at this point in time. Because I think that you really, really think the other person hates you. And I think you really hate the person too. And I feel like you might even date people. Like, I love someone more than you and I enjoy breaking your heart. Like, you might date people just to make the other one jealous. And you might not even realize yet the other person is like so doing the same thing that you're not even paying attention to each other. You're just like doing things to make someone else jealous, and it's just hurting yourselves because you're not looking at the other person like in a real physical way. You are just kind of mad, and you are experiencing the fact that it's over. You do know that they're with someone, or they could be, or they're probably looking around. And even though, like I said, the camel's looking around more than the owl, I do think the owl is kind of around, but I think the owl is more so like gaining knowledge, where the camel is gaining adventures. And when I say knowledge and adventures, like that's in real life and with people. So if the owl is fucking around with people, it's to know certain things about their body, themselves, their mouth, whatever. Like, they're learning about sex through this, like, and they want to know about it. Where I'm getting that the camel is more like, well, this is fun. We're going on an adventure together. We're just going to have fun around. And both are very important for their journeys. And that's why you're so triggering to each other, because the camel's like owl person, like, just, what are you doing? You're like, I don't know. Like, there's something here. Like, I can't even read your energy anymore, guys, because you don't want to connect with each other anymore. And you might have in the past. You might have really, truly connected in the past. But you don't want to right now. I have no intentions to give you what you want. But I'm thinking about you. Like, it's so confusing. You guys. So it's like, don't go there. Like, all you would do is fight with each other, and then you'd be mad, and you would be focusing back in on them. And that's where it's like, nope. Let it be over. If it resurrects, it resurrects. But you can't resurrect something that never died. So I'm really feeling like this person does think about you, if that's just what you wanted to know. But like, move on with your life. Figure out if you're trying to go on these adventures, or you're trying to gain knowledge, or maybe you're doing one and the same, like you're the same person. whatever it might be. Live your life, okay? Trust that you are supported. Like, trust your path. Trust your journey. This is a beautiful part of it. And it is really scary and dark, and you do miss this person and they miss you. So that's what I got for you guys. Pile number 2. Thank you so much. And I will talk to you later. Bye. Hi, pile number 3. This is your reading if you chose the obsidian. This little stone right here. Sorry. It all of a sudden feels so light. Weird. Okay. This obsidian, this has to do with like mystery. I'm kind of feeling like very into the unknown energy with it right now. It can also heal grief and separation and misery. It's very Scorpio South Node. It's weird though because, okay, when I like put all the stones on the cards, like they all felt like the same weight. I wasn't paying attention. And I said this in like the first pile. The selenite was so heavy when I picked it up from here. And this is just like light as shit. I don't know. Anyway, so we'll see what I pulled up in here to figure out what's going on. But I do feel like there's something that is kind of I'm getting the words like storm breaking, right? Like a storm is breaking. I'm pushing the other piles over here because they're in the shot. There's a storm breaking for you guys. There's something happening. Both of you, you and the person you're thinking about. Okay, there's something going on there. So I never bring up the fact again that the obsidian is light and how light doesn't always mean like doesn't weigh a lot and can also mean the light or the fire or the passion inside of you. And I wanted to put this out here right up front that I do think that this person that you're asking about, whoever this might be for you, they light passion in you. And sometimes that can be directed towards them, and sometimes you can take it and direct it towards your purpose. And I really believe that that is what this reading is about, right? Like what you're asking about. And so, yeah, you can watch the rest of it to see like the whole story of kind of what unfolded. But I wanted to bring this in right away because I thought that was really cool that there is a mystery in you and you don't know where you're going next, but you do have this light. And I think that this light was put in like through the connections that, we meet along the way. Let's see what the cards are. So first we have, this is a Kriya. Kriya is about an effortless flow, something getting you on the way to your Dharma. And if you don't know, Dharma is like kind of the opposite of karma, like getting you to your destiny, to that positive flow, that happiness. So that's already like a good sign. The fact that obsidian deals with this grief, I feel like there's a healing factor to what is happening right now. So whoever you're asking about, I'm already getting like there's some water underneath her and stuff that maybe you guys are like I have this feeling, and I'm just gonna say it. It may or may not resonate with you, but that you maybe haven't thought about this person for a while, or you have, but you're thinking about them differently now. And maybe at a time like this, you would go stalk their social media or something, but instead you're like, I'm gonna see what this tarot reading has to say about this person instead, because like they've come up into your head and maybe even your heart in some way. I'm feeling, like my heart is feeling, I think there's like, I'm getting this really deep love between both of you, like something that is very heart-centered, that is almost like detached, and maybe even used to have a feeling of grief that no longer does. Like there's so much healing, and there's just this desire for the person you're thinking about to be happy. So already like that's coming in so strong right now. So if that doesn't resonate with you, this might not be your reading. But if you're just feeling like, yeah, I have this really deep love, like at this point, whoever this person is in your life, they could literally be like your mom or your grandma or your brother or your boyfriend or like an ex-boyfriend or something, or just an old long lost friend. Whatever it is, you no longer are holding on to that resentment, or you're at the tail end of some form of resentment for this person, and you're genuinely like interested in like how they're doing and what they think about you. So we'll see if I can get like some more about like how they're doing in this one, because I feel like that's what you need. Ooh, I get chills. I've been doing all these readings kind of differently. I'm just kind of intuitively following it. So that's what we're going to do. So the first person I have is the Elephant, and their card here is perfectionism. So you might be the Elephant and your card might be perfectionism, or that might be the person you're asking about. And the other person I have is the Dolphin, and their card is Make It Gods. So yeah, you and your person are one of these. I'm going to read about them a little bit, and then you can figure out like which one you resonate with more. If they're mirroring each other, you might resonate a little bit with both of them, or you might really be able to pick a side. Just depends. If you are mirroring each other, like you might resonate with both of them, you know, together, like just feeling the energy on both sides because of some really divine connection that's been healing. I'm really getting that. Like I actually have, I feel like the back of my head's being healing. It's really cute. It's so cute. Well, it's already cute. Let's talk about this fucking cute ass fucking dolphin. Sorry, I said the F word a lot. Like I always say the F word, but I feel bad when I do tarot and I say fuck. But I did 3 times now. Okay, so the dolphin is adorable. Oh my god. Okay, so this dolphin person, everyone likes this dolphin person right now, okay? Like, people want to be on this dolphin person. This dolphin is shining bright like a diamond. Rainbow of colors. So fucking interesting and fascinating. Really exciting. Real cute. Almost like I'm getting this, like, they got their little head up. They're like, yeah, just give me compliments. And, like, really taking them in. Really, really feeling the compliments. Really excited about it. But then if I look at the little eyeballs, and I don't know if you can totally see, they kind of seem like a little empty. And I'm getting that too because there's black behind. Okay, like every card, like you look at the elephant's sitting on black, okay? And that's how I've been kind of reading it. This dolphin is sitting on colors. Like this is rainbows, like sunshine, blue skies, having a fucking 4 times, I said fuck, 5 times. Okay, time of their life right now. But there's like darkness looming because behind them is dark. And I feel as though like there's 2 ways to look at it. They both might be true. Just take what resonates. This dolphin person came from a dark place and just wants to have fun now. Like it's so done feeling sad and feeling empty and feeling dark and feeling in despair. It just wants to have a good time. But I also feel like this darkness could be over it. Like if you look over it, it almost, the darkness is like, was it behind this circle of light? But it's almost like also in front of it. Like it's gonna come back, right? There's darkness looming behind this greatness. And I think that's what the dolphin knows. But right now the dolphin is just kind of basking in happiness. Now, another thing about this dolphin is that they're really smart. Dolphins are very smart. They also live on land and sea. So this person might be like an adventurer, like doing things on land and sea. They might be in a job where their intelligence is greatly valued. Could be all of the above. I just feel like if you were to look at this dolphin on paper, like this dolphin is living their best life. And I think people, whoever this dolphin is, people want to get on this dolphin. Like I'm saying, like lock it down, be with it, marry it, conceive children with it. That's gross if you're a human and it's a dolphin, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm getting a lot of like, okay, this dolphin is prime for the taking, but the dolphin can also have anybody it wants. So right now it's just taking good pets. And you know, dolphins are very spiritual and they say they're smarter than humans. So there's no doubt in my mind, like this dolphin is like 10 out of 10. I'm attracted to the dolphin. Like already, I'm just thinking about the dolphin right now, what the dolphin could be like. And I'm super attracted to it, even though I know like it's got that darkness behind it and that the darkness is going to come back. But at the same time, I'm also like, I mean, where are you at, dolphin? Hit me up, call me. I don't know. It's like the card is kind of flirting with me. Being a Pisces rising is weird. Okay, sorry. I gotta set the dolphin down because it was too much for me to handle. Like, if that dolphin came up to me, yeah, it would just, it would be on. And then the dolphin would leave me probably. And I'd be sad about it. So don't come at me, dolphin. Okay, so whatever that was about. The card that I got for the dolphin is Make It God's. Release the idea of my as soon as you start to say the money, the relationship, the job, freedom arrives. When there is no grasping, the right actions get shunned. Free me from the prison of my dear Lord. So to add to this dolphin card with that, it's actually interesting. There's a lot of trees here. I don't know, maybe the dolphin lives in a foresty area with some rain. Maybe like it's a cold area, like a northern town. Reminds me of that song Life in a Northern Town. Oh my God, I'm gonna do this right now. I don't know, like the last pile I picked a song and I had to read it, and I'm gonna do it again here because life in an, you know that song? Hey na na na, hey, no, whatever, maybe look it up. So a Salvation Army band played and the children drank lemonade and the morning lasted all day. And through an open window came like Sinatra in a younger day, pushing the town away. Hey mama, do life in a northern. Anyway, you have the chorus is fun. That's the best part. Okay, they sat on the stony ground and he took a cigarette out and everyone else came down to listen. He said, in winter 1963, it felt like the world would freeze with John F. Kennedy and the Beatles. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Life in a northern town. All the work shut down. The evening turned to rain. The evening turned to rain. Watched the water roll down the drain as we followed him down to the station. And though he never would wave goodbye, you could see it written in his eyes as the train rolled out of sight. Bye-bye. Take it easy on yourself. Where are you going now? All the work shut down. So that's weird that that song kind of came up because I'm like feeling something. I'm seeing, like, I didn't really, I mean, I noticed it kind of, but now I'm really noticing like the raindrops behind this. Like, I haven't been reading these, but like this doesn't match to me. There's something that these two don't match. And so I know that I'm trying, like, that I'm supposed to figure out like what exactly is the correlation here. But there's rain, it's coming down, and that Life in the Northern Town song that popped up in my head. Like, this dolphin is so sad. um, yeah. And I think they're striving, like, because like Make It God, release the idea of the money, the relationship, the job. Like, this dolphin is out for my. That's what's going on here. And that's why it's like totally, you know, it's funny. In this deck, there is a card, the peacock. So I want to be like, that's why this dolphin's fucking peacocking. But it's like, no, then I would pull the peacock for that. But the dolphin's peacocking, right? Really just trying to get pets. But it doesn't want anything really. Because I think what it wanted is gone. And so it's, this dolphin's learning how to not hold on to things. That's it. Like, there's like this my energy that it's learning to leave behind because it needs to, because no, actually it needs to learn how that, like, so the dolphin right now probably is like, if you are the dolphin or if the person you're asking about is the dolphin, they just keep saying my because they're trying to control things, because what they had is gone. What they wanted the most is gone. So now they're just like, this is my job, this is my money, this is my town, this is my thing. But like that song comes up and he's just like a storyteller. Like it reminds me of this Parks and Recreation episode from like one of the first 2 seasons that nobody likes. And Leslie is dating Jennifer Aniston's ex-husband, Justin Theroux, right? And he's like, he's great. And he's got all these stories and everybody loves him. And then it slowly starts to trickle in that he's just very selfish. And when Leslie is talking about Justin Theroux, is his name Justin Theroux? Whatever. She's like, I don't understand why he would do something like this. It's so selfish. He goes, yeah, because he's selfish. He's a storyteller. He goes through life not holding on to any attachments, gathering stories so he can tell them to the next people that he meets. And that's what this dolphin's doing. This dolphin's selfish. Like, really, really selfish. But really, really beautiful. But really, really holding on to my. And it's because they're afraid to lose control, because I think that they lost control before. And I do feel like this, for this dolphin person, they're going to lose control again. And that's why this card is here, is like, just let it be the money, the relationship, the job. Let it go. Like, don't hold on so tightly. Hey, nah. Take it easy on yourself. Like that song. So yeah, that's what I got for the dolphin so far. Now here's the elephant. Now this elephant is really in the darkness, right? But I'm almost getting very similar vibes. I've been doing like, fuck, all these cards have been giving me similar vibes, but that's, maybe I'm just picking up on that. If you're asking about somebody, what they think, you probably have similar energy to them. That could be a thing. But this elephant, I mean, it's different in the sense that the elephant itself is not shining. The elephant itself has a lot of darkness around them. I think the elephant is going through a very, 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 very tough time right now. Like, really tough. But like I said, this is also light. This is a very light, like, there's loving energy between both of these people. So we'll get into that in a second. But the elephant has like a fire burning in their trunk, right? I feel like they're a little imbalanced. You can see like the tusks, one tusk is longer than the other. But there's a fire that they got full control of in their trunk, and their third eye is beaming. They're weary, but they're strong and they're powerful and they're pushing through. So I feel as though if you're the elephant person, you're going through, you are getting out of a tough time, and it might not fully look like it. You might think that, no, there's no possible way. Like, my life has been really, really, really hard up until this point, and I just keep pushing through. But it's like, you don't even realize you're a fucking elephant. You can crush people, and that's what you're doing. You are crushing people right now in this area. You definitely are carrying a load. You are unbalanced, but you are creating passion and fire, and pretty soon you're gonna watch the whole world burn. I'm like feeling that for you. Like, the whole world's gonna burn. Like, it's getting lighter underneath your feet. The whole thing's gonna light up. The place is gonna blow. Okay? It's not blowing yet, but the place is gonna blow. Like, you are going through a tough time, but you are trying your hardest to work through something. And you might not be balanced. It might suck. But also, like life in Northern Town, take it easy on yourself. So your card is perfectionism. And I'm sorry I had less to say about the elephant, but I feel like the elephant was much more straightforward. Like, the dolphin was just kind of peacocking so much. Dolphining. The dolphin was dolphining so much. It was hard to like cut through the bullshit. But the elephant itself is not, it's not peacocking. It's working really hard. And it's just very obvious. And the card here is perfectionism. Permission to make mistakes is so freeing. It's the root of creativity and change. Allow me, divine, to make as many mistakes as I need. Free me from the prison of perfectionism. I could say that the elephant might be going through some very innovative or creative career right now. Maybe paving the way for like other creatives to do something very new. Like, it's a unique situation here. Like, this fire is their own. Okay, I'm going to go with the flow of this. I don't know if you can hear it, but my gate's opening up because my landlord is driving in next to me right now. And it's a slow moving gate, and he's going to get out of his car. Oh no, he's leaving. I didn't even know he was here. So sometimes when there's a distraction, I think there's a distraction. I don't know if it's between both of these. Oh. Yeah, is this something I'm using it? Okay, because I have to. It's very strong now. They're both the elephant and the dolphin are very, very distracted. Yep. I think I can talk over this. The elephant, you probably can't even hear it. I don't even know. Can you hear it? The elephant is focused so much on this fire right now, and the dolphin is focusing in on those pets. I keep getting at this little neck pets. And so they're very, very distracted. The fact that you're here asking about this person really does tell me that you've sort of like, you have healed from this connection in some way, because the thing that you're focused on is yourself. Both of you are focused on yourself. Like the elephant is doing some great things, really keeping the fire burning for something that is going to be amazing one day. And that's what this Kriya is, like this Dharma, this effortless flow into what you are meant to be doing, okay? But I think like the elephant itself is not being easy on themselves. And that is what's taking up all their time. Like you're working, if you're the elephant, you are working so hard on this thing that you have. This idea, this venture, it could be 1.5 million different things, I guess. Whatever that fire is. It could be a family you're working on. Excuse me. Whoa, throat chakra stuff. Oh, okay, I'm going to work with that too. I haven't been coughing. Like, I'm not a cougher. And I'm coughing. I also didn't. So, I'm thinking that this elephant has a hard time speaking up for themselves. And so I think they're working through that. And maybe even trying to find their voice right now. And that could be what this fire is. Like if you're the elephant, you're like currently trying to find your own unique voice and to get it out into the world. And you're working on that. Like, yeah, it's your trunk too. Like that's where you make that noises, right? So you're holding the fire in your trunk. It's your voice. It's your throat. That's it. Beautiful. And you're learning to just speak your truth. Where perfectionism might have stopped you in the past, and it probably still is, but I feel like you're marching on, and that's what the power is, and that's why you're an elephant, you know? But when I say like they're both distracted, I do want to point this out to you. The way that I'm looking at them, I think the dolphin pays a lot of attention to the elephant still, okay? And I don't know, in your situation, this may or may not resonate, so take it or leave it, but maybe the elephant is the reason why the dolphin's sad. You know, like the elephant is very, very powerful, and the dolphin right now is playing very, very light. And the elephant would have gotten that power from something, and maybe is just like living in this darkness right now, but has a fire going, and I think the dolphin is really interested in it. But they can't go there because it's dark. But they are connected by this darkness, right? Like the darkness, when I put them there, the darkness connects. And I think that the dolphin's been where the elephant's been. Like they've been in it together before. Like they don't want to do it anymore. And so the dolphin is dolphin's selfish right now, but so is the elephant. They're just selfish in different ways. And that is what's distracting them. But I do think that the elephant or the dolphin is really, really interested in the elephant. Like in a very like watchful, but like almost, it's like that sweet way because the dolphin's face isn't changing. So even in this situation when I'm putting them together, but I don't think that the elephant notices so much. I don't think the elephant knows at all that the dolphin is paying attention to him. But I would say though that the elephant is kind of leaning with the longer tusk over to the dolphin. Like there is some energetic pull there between them because you knew this person, right? So like you are pulled to them. And then probably every once in a while you're like, hey, what's up? Like you just kind of like look over. But I don't think the elephant person has time to be aware that the dolphin cares. And I don't think the dolphin is really showing, like the dolphin's being too playful right now. The elephant has no time to like go back into this darkness and isn't going to follow the elephant down. But before like I pull extra cards and stuff with this, like I do want to kind of clarify if you're asking like what do they think of each other? If you are the dolphin person asking about the elephant person does think about you from time to time. But they really are self-focused. They are working on something that's really important to them. And they just don't have time. And I also think like if you are the dolphin person asking about the elephant, you're really like focused like what's the elephant like going through? Do they think about me? Like are they going through something where they're like really thinking? And it's like they do, but like it would throw them off their track. They really need to keep marching on. They really need to prove their worth to themselves. Like they're going through some very strong, this is my work to myself. This is who I am. Like I need this. And I also feel just because of the fire in the trunk, Like they need to find their voice. And maybe even if this resonates, I keep saying that, but like my throat chakra doesn't want to make too many demands right now, like of these cards. Maybe the dolphin person used to speak for the elephant person, or maybe the dolphin person used to protect the elephant person. There might be something there. And now this elephant person, they can't rely on the dolphin person. And they know that. They need to rely on themselves. And they're strong enough to do that. There might be something like that there. But I want to clarify with some more cards, like what's really going on. And these cards will just be like what this person thinks of you, like regardless if they're dolphin or elephant. So whichever one, if you feel like you're more elephant or more dolphin, the next cards I pull, which I'm going to pull from the Rider-Waite Tarot, are going to be about this relationship. And now what I need to say too is that both of you right now are doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing as far as getting into your dharma, even if things don't look that great. Like you're both being selfish, which is important because everybody needs that moment in their life where they're selfish, where they're not thinking about, oh, what are these other people doing? Now, I think the elephant person could learn to be less critical, and the dolphin person could probably stop trying to like hit on me at a bar and then break my heart. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of energy. But they're learning things about themselves through this. And the elephant is finding their voice, and the dolphin is finding how powerful they are on their own. That just came to me. Something about the dolphin. I don't think the dolphin person knew like that they were wonderful. I'm kind of getting. And now they're kind of seeing, oh, hey, I'm pretty wonderful. And not because I'm standing next to anybody, not because anybody's there. Maybe the elephant person made them feel wonderful before. Maybe somebody else made them feel wonderful. Maybe it was their position in society. It feels like they lost that, to be honest. Because it's like, why are they holding out to this control of like the my? Like, what did they lose? They lost something in their life that made them feel good. So they're creating it from themselves. Like if you even look at this, like how it's vibing, it's like going around in a circle, like the lines are. Like it's almost like that echo, like that sonar. Do dolphins sonar? I don't know. Like it's coming out of them and it's vibrating out of their own being. And it's interesting too, because you get these flashes of light coming from the elephant. So they're learning how to generate their own like unique system. And so going back to this obsidian and how it's like this mystery, there's a mystery between you two. I mean, honestly, you could be together and you could still have this mystery. Like maybe you're together and you just talk less now, right? And you're like, does this person still love me? You know, like, do they have time? Like, honestly, you guys are just selfish right now. So take that as you will. But it's good because you're like really vibing with your own self. You're just like, you are the source and you're pulling it out. It doesn't mean things are great, but you're learning to be who you were meant to be. And you're learning to accept like who you are. And I think that's really cool. Okay, so I'm going to pull like 5 cards. That one. Oh, yeah. The 5 of Pentacles. Ah! This one popped out. I'll pop these two. I like them. Oh, this one wants to come out. Oh, shit. Okay. 2 5s. So this is what this person, like, really does think of you. So there's a loss here. Like, the 5 of Pentacles speaks of loss. The Knight of Swords to the Ace of Pentacles. This, I'm kind of, like, reading together. There seems to be, like, this big charge towards that pentacle. Like the Ace of Pentacles is like the potential of money, the potential of a brand, the potential of a career, the potential of stability on earth. And this person you're asking about is charging towards that pentacle. Like they're trying to get it. And they want it. And I think you want it too. I don't think that this is just them. But the loss has allowed them to charge to the pentacle. In a way. Because this person lost what they once had. Okay, and that's why they're being selfish. They probably used to give a lot to other people. like their whole life was given to other people so that other people would build back into them. And then they don't have it anymore. So what are they doing? They're going to go get theirs. They're going to go back to the beginning, because you see, like, the Five of Pentacles is almost like, okay, there's that loss of that physical stability and everything. There's that death almost. In one of my tarot decks, the Five of Pentacles is a little match girl, and that's like the saddest story in the world. My dad's only cried in front of me twice, and that was one time when he was reading me that story, because he realized that the little match girl was dying. Anyway, but like, it's like, okay, here. So then the Knight of Swords comes in, charging towards this Ace of Pentacles. That's what I'm like getting. And with that, they're going back to the beginning to get their own. And then we have the Queen of Swords and the Five of Wands, and I'm getting a lot of like competition. Oh, damn, there is some competition, and it stopped recording. So this Queen of Swords and then this Five of Wands, there is a lot of competition going on right now. Like a lot of competition in this person's career. And I mean, I honestly can see this going for both of them. So maybe it's yours, maybe it's also them. Maybe you're mirroring each other, maybe you're not. Maybe everything is like kind of lighter. I don't think so. I mean, I feel like it's light because I think that you're doing things for yourself. So you're no longer like really holding the world on your back. But all of the competition, like this rage to the pinnacle, like this person is forging a new path, and they don't have time for you. They have time to glance, okay? They really do. They have a lot of time to glance. They have a lot of time to ask. And I think you just do too. And I think maybe you're like, what's going on with them? Do they think about you still? Yeah, like as much as you think about them. Maybe not. Maybe you think about them more. Maybe you're the dolphin. But if you're asking about the dolphin, I think that I'm getting that the dolphin thinks about the elephant more. And I feel as though there's more competition around the elephant. Just because the elephant is like carrying something like there's a strong, like protective, nurturing vibe over this fire. There's something going on here where I think the dolphin has a lot more space around them. Like they've created more space. I think the dolphin might have been naturally more powerful than the elephant. Just like at first glance. Maybe it was fed into better, built in more into more. Maybe he's older. That could be something. But either way, this person that you're asking about literally has no time for you. I'm not saying that they're not thinking about you. They just don't got time. So that is something. I want to look for like any messages that, well, here's one. Okay, like that maybe God or the universe or whatever wants to tell you. So Star Mother, how can you mother yourself? Ooh, you are being asked to nurture yourself right now in this situation. Trust your path. If you knew you'd be supported, what would you do? I pulled this in the last pile. So maybe I am getting like both of these people feel pretty alone. Your person definitely feels really alone. I think they're fighting for their life, but like in a way that is leading them into the flow of who they're supposed to be. Like your person has just like entered this flow. And so have you. And that is why you're thinking about them. That's why you're wondering if they're thinking about you. Because you are both stepping into a flow. And this is the beginning of something new. And if you love this person and you're like, could we be together? And you want to know that. I feel like you could one day. Just because I feel like you're both like doing something for yourself. And so when you're out of this, you could be ready to like explore something new with each other. However, right now, you don't have time. You're both doing something that is so important, and you need to support yourself. Shit, I pulled this last time too. Imrama, what are you being called to journey to? I'm going to pull another one just because I already pulled this. So trust your path and your journey. I'm going to shuffle a little bit more. And mother yourself, like nurture yourself. If you're thinking about this person, it's cool to think about them. And I feel like you're thinking about them for a reason. And maybe if you are together, I don't want to say like all of these have been separation, because it feels like a lot of them have. Actually, no, the first one wasn't separation. It was just more like you need to separate from this person. The last one felt like it was a separated, two people separated. This one, I could see how you could be together if you're watching this, or like you could be closer. But I think you're just very much like, you're not supposed to be feeding into this relationship right now. That's what I'm getting. Starseed, what lights you up? There you go. What are these lights? Like you guys are generating something really strong in both of you. You know what I'm saying? Like the elephant's got that fire in their trunk, and the dolphin has that fire coming out of their sonar. Like, even though the dolphin's water, it's just so like fiery colors, right? These are warm colors, and there's warm colors coming out of here. They're creating light. So you are creating light. This person is creating light. You're looking for that thing that lights you up, and you are being selfish, and you are allowed to be selfish. So please continue to be selfish. Don't let the world make you feel like you need to drop any of this, because I feel like both of you are doing something really important. Now I'm going to send you some, these are like channeled messages. So in case you want to know what they're like really thinking and like their thoughts about you, I have a bunch of these. They've been pretty fun so far because I get like nervous when they pop out. One popped out. But you can kind of see like what they're thinking about you right now, like what their general thoughts are of you. So let's have some more. So whoever this person is, whether they're the elephant or the dolphin, they have some thoughts to say. Okay, is that it? Yeah, this one too. Oh my God. There are some distractions. See? Someone else or my landlord, I don't know. Only my landlord and his kids have access to this, so they're probably like doing some car switcheroo, so I'll let them come in while I do this. Okay, so this is what this person, sorry, has to say about you. And I'm going to pull some, okay, I'm going to pull them all out and read them to you, and then I'll tell you like what I feel about these messages, because this first one is, it's fire. And I think I get it. Like, started to something new. There's some fire here. Both of you got this fire. What lights you up? There's so much. Like, you're coming out of the darkness, right? Creating new fire. So the first thing they say is, I burn for you. But I write messages to you and delete them. I never stopped loving you. Oh my God, that's so sweet. I'm a psychopath though, where I just cry sometimes. Okay. I want to end this. I've run into things looking at you. I mean, that could be like something that they're remembering, or maybe you're close to them, whatever. I think our time has passed. Yeah, there's something. Feeling something? Don't worry about it. I can read stuff. Sorry. If I write like the slutty ones, I get all nervous for my own exposure. You guys are so distracted. That's what this is making me feel so much. It's like you're on your path, that you're effortlessly flowing into your dharma. Like, you don't have to worry about doing the wrong thing, but it is sad when you can't be close to the person that you want to be close to. So, but you're distracted, so you can't be. Like, how could you love somebody like fully if you're doing something that you need to do for yourself, right? And I think that's important. I undress you in my mind. So that's the funny one. You are a star to me. I saw you and you didn't see me. I'd give it all up for you. And you are beautiful. Okay, so there's something I have to say about this. If this resonates for you, you could contact this person if you're apart from them. Like in the other piles, I was like, this last pile, and I was kind of maybe just like projecting that last pile onto this one. But this is lighter, you know, this is a very light energy. Like the last pile was like, don't do it. And even the messages were like, don't. But like, this person still thinks a lot about you. Like, and I think that they just think you're really great. But there's something in it, I would say, okay? Like some things that are coming up. You are a star to me, and I'd give it all up for you. Do you want them to? And if you gave it all up for them, would you still be a star? Because I don't know. I just got that song in, oh my God, and Gabriella Francesca, she's or Gabriella Corella. What's your last name, Gabriella? She's probably not watching this. Anyway, she's like got YouTube and like astrology videos and stuff, but she did this like TikTok about the song by the Beach Boys. She's like, I may not always love you, but as long as there are stars above you, you'll never need to doubt it. I'll make you so sure about it. And it's like, wait, that's not a fucking love song. That's like an ultimatum. Like, what if those stars leave you? And I think I'm getting that. Like, that is a thing. But I do think that there is a choice here if you want to reach out. I know you weren't asking, but if you want to know like how your person is doing, they're lighting a fire, and they still have a fire for you, whatever that means to you, okay? They still think about you. They still like you. They write messages to you and delete them because they don't want to bug you, I feel like. And maybe they just can't figure out what to say. Oh, they do really like you. I just think that they may not like you if you stop. And that's my feelings for it. And they might give it all up for you, but then maybe they would just leave what they're doing and then they would burden you. So possibly it's just good right now to like be in this very light energy where you know that they are supporting you and they are cheering you on and they want the best for you and they're so fucking happy for you. Like that's what I'm like pulling out. Like I have joy. Like they are quite literally, my battery keeps dying. This is so long. I need a second battery. Okay. So this, like, they're so happy for you. They see what you're doing. I don't know if they know what you're doing, but they see what you're doing, you know? Because part of this seems a little shallow too. That I'm going to throw that out there. Like, you are beautiful. I run into things looking at you. I ingest you in my mind. Those are kind of shallow. But then there's like, I never stop loving you. I write messages to you and delete them. I think this person like thinks about you an awful lot. But then I also believe that they are distracted as well. So the distractions, like I think our time has passed, but it hasn't. This is what I would like. I'm going to actually get a little bit more clarity because like, what should you do in this situation? I saw this and I felt it, and it's making me feel like something like this could be like some form of like unrequited love or something, and you're doing well and you're starting a journey, and maybe like this person could go on this journey with you. And so I want to kind of see if that's the case, or maybe if it's something where you shouldn't let them back in your life, or you should. I don't know. Should you like let this, should you like just kind of shoot them a message? I don't know. It kind of feels like you should. I'm going back and forth. Look at this energy is going back and forth. I think that for some people, it would be very important for you to stay like on your path, right? Like the flame that never goes out, especially when like this is the card, the Kriya card. It's like you're starting on the path to your Dharma. However, like, do you do it alone? And I think that's different for different people, because this elephant and this dolphin energy are going to be different for different people. Like, what is this? Like, honestly, if you're at the elephant and maybe this fire that you have here is like a fire and a passion for something, and like maybe you're married. I don't know. Maybe there's something going on here. Like, this dolphin's looking at you, right? Like, they really are very interested in the stuff that you're doing, and they really do like you, but they're not reaching out for some reason. Maybe they think that you don't need them to. Maybe they don't want to mess this up. Maybe they see that this fire is just beginning to grow and they don't want to fuck with it. And that's very sweet, you know? I think, or like if in vice versa ways, if you're the dolphin, it's like the elephant does lean to you. And like they obviously, if this elephant is the one who is saying all this stuff for you, and like this, maybe this burning is for you and they're doing it for you in a weird way. Like maybe they don't even realize like that what they're creating right now is for you because they had all this passion and fire for you. And so now they're creating something with that fire. Maybe they were never able to tell you that they loved you because they could never speak out of their throat chakra. So now they're learning to speak for themselves. And eventually they're going to be able to say that they love you. But right now they're writing messages to you and delete them. This can go both ways. You know, like, why are you guys not talking? Are you talking? Seems like you're not talking a lot. And I think that if you guys are together, like say you're in a relationship or you're still friends or you're family, I would say without looking at the cards that you should reach out to this person. If you're related and it's not weird, you should reach out for sure, like 100%. If you've been separated from somebody and you love them still, the energy seems light enough to reach out. But it's weird because as I picked this obsidian up, it kind of got a little heavier. Like it started out really light, like a lot of healing, there's mystery between you. But then as soon as I like opened up the mystery, it felt heavy. Wow. Stones are fucking weird. Yes, they're weird. But like obsidian's about the mystery. If you knew, like if you believe this and you trust this, like there is no mystery about it. You might feel that this is wrapped in mystery, that this connection that you have like is so confusing and there's no way to make it out. And I'm like, I think that's why you're not messaging each other. That's why you're not talking. Or that's why you're not, something is not being said. And it's because of all the mystery. But now you know. Now you know what's happening with your person. Or the person. Or whatever. Okay, so I pulled 10th house, the world. To see like, should you reach out? Mars, force, Libra, balance. Well, that's even more confusing. 5th house, creativity. I'm clarify. Just clarify the 10th house. You believe. Using, force. So Capricorn, I'm using my force, part of fortune, increasing balance. South node, life, death. Well, that even got more confusing. Okay, I'm going to tell you what's going through in my brain right now. And I think it's because it's up to your intuition. At first, okay, it's like 10th house of the world. It's Mars, Libra, 5th house, okay? So I'm getting balancing yourself out, like, is important. And if you're the elephant person, you're in balance. You're the dolphin person, you're obviously unbalanced. Like, there's a lot of, like, an imbalance. And there is a forcefulness that this would take to put yourself into balance to be able to reach out to this person. Okay. And maybe the imbalance for the dolphin person is that they are kind of faking positivity or they're just living their best life because they're selfish. There it goes. That's the word I lost. I lost the selfish. You guys are both selfish right now. So you would have to lose some of that selfishness. And the advice here was, how can you mother yourself and what lights you up? But I am getting that if you believe in what you're doing in this world, and you're using your creative energy to pay off your life's debts, and you're using force to increase your balance, you can manifest this person into your life a lot quicker. But what I would say to you in this situation is if you like this person, like them, don't just reach out. That would be my thing. Manifest them. And in a sense of like, don't write them off if you have been. If you've been like, this is just a mystery to me, this doesn't matter, like, this is lighter. If you were drawn to them in a certain way and you're like, well, I wonder what they think about me. They think good thoughts. I don't think either of you are waiting for the other. And in that case, if you kind of come into their life, it could be like harder. And it might bring up some past karma and stuff. So what I would say to you is to start like putting them in your vision of like, I would like to bring this person to me so that we'd have our two roads would meet. Not that like we're both going separate ways in our selfishness, but that maybe we could walk side by side. But you can't just yank yourself side by side. That's what I'm really getting. So manifest the idea of this person to you. Think about this person in like a positive way because they're thinking about you in a really positive way. And I think they want you towards them. But I also feel like they don't want to fuck with what you got going on. Okay? And maybe that's the way that you felt about them. Or maybe you didn't think about them until right now. I could see that too. Like maybe you just were like, I wonder what they think about me. Yeah, well, they do. They think a lot about you. And if you believe, you can bring them closer to you quicker. Otherwise, if you don't want them, that's fine too. Like, you know, you have a choice. Maybe you don't want them. You're like, my life is fine. I got my passion brewing, all this stuff. Like, I think they think that you don't want them. I think they think you've moved on. Yeah. More Pluto in Leo. Virgo. Working hard on transforming that ego, guys. That's what you're doing right now. That's why I wouldn't come in right away. You guys both are working on your ego needs and your heart and your creative power. So, yeah. I don't know. Do with that as you will. But, yeah, they're thinking about you. Fuck. But you're distracted. Again, I just want to like keep adding these words that came back into my head. You're both distracted. So if you need to be distracted and you don't have time for them, don't force time. Just allow them to come back and open up your heart to them if you've closed it off. And if you don't want to open up your heart, don't. That works too. Okay, I will talk to you guys later. Oh, and if this didn't resonate with you or you want to like go back and read another pile, you absolutely can. But yeah, thank you for being here with me today or something. I don't know what to say. Okay, bye. Hi, pile 4. Fuck, wait. Hi, guys. Hi, pile 4. This is you if you chose this clear quartz. It's a tumbled clear quartz. I cannot talk. Oh my God, I'm having so much trouble with this one. Okay, if I'm already tongue-tied on this pile, I'm gonna guess that there is some tongue-tied energy here. And it gave me this song idea. So before I even go into anything, I am going to read you a song because I have to. Okay. Where is this tongue-tied song? By Group Love. You probably know it. Okay, so take me to your best friend's house, roll around this roundabout. Oh yeah, take me to your best friend's house. I loved you then and I love you now. Oh yeah, don't take me tongue-tied, don't wave no goodbye. Don't take me to your best friend's house, normally we're making out. Oh yeah, take me to your best friend's house. I loved you then and I love you now. Don't take me tongue-tied, don't wave no goodbye. Let's stay up all night. I'll get real high, slumber party, pillow fight. My eyes in your eyes like Peter Pan up in the sky. My best friend's house tonight. Let's bump the beats till Betty bye. Don't make me tongue-tied. Don't wave goodbye. And then it goes on. I feel like maybe there's some nostalgia like in this pile. So I don't know if that resonates for you. Maybe kind of wondering about like a past love, or possibly maybe just feeling like out of whack. Like maybe you're like clicked on this pile and you're just kind of really confused and distracted. Now the clear quartz. Seriously, are you guys okay? This can clear like the body, mind, spirit. This helps you align. This is like just a really good stone for alignment. I've been feeling the weight of everyone. This one doesn't feel like any sort of weightiness. It just feels like maybe there's some alignment that you're out of, or maybe there's a person you've been out of alignment with too, and that maybe you don't know what to say around them. I don't know if any of that resonates. We'll see what the rest is. Now I'm going to read both you and the person you're inquiring about. I'm going to read their energy. You can figure out which one is more aligned in you, which is more aligned in your energy. And we'll start with the card that kind of talks about you guys. So the first thing, like in between you guys, is Parvati. Now Parvati is a goddess. She's a goddess of like love and yoga, which is interesting. It's kind of like being in alignment, right? She's kind of in alignment with herself here. You can see she kind of mirrors herself in this card. And there's clear quartz. That's interesting. That was an accident. But there's like crystals, like clear crystals in the center. I don't know if you can see that, but when I picked these piles, I just threw the random crystals on them and I didn't even notice because I just like had them upside down. And there's clear quartz. So this is definitely about alignment, but alignment with okay. I'm thinking this is funny. Okay. Yeah, alignment with herself, because Parvati, if I'm saying her name correctly, I'm sorry if I'm not. What I know about her is that she was in love with this god, I forget his name, and he was like an unattainable man. Um, I think like he probably was really special, if I remember correctly. And he went up into this mountain to like study spiritual energy, whatever, align with himself. And so instead of like begging for him and like calling out for him and being like, please love me, she stayed and like became a better version of herself. She aligned with her truest purpose. Truest purpose. Yeah, I'm having a hard time talking. So there's something here about like alignment with yourself for sure. And maybe this person you're asking about will kind of help you lead yourself to alignment so you're not so tongue-tied. But I do think that there's a possibility that this person you're asking about, like, what do they think of you? Maybe you had something with them in the past, maybe it kind of fizzled out. And maybe you have this like feeling and this need to like be with them, and you can't get to them or something. That could be something in the water there for you. Okay, let's look at the people though. So first off, I have the dragonfly. And this card that I pulled to clarify the dragon, this is really hard. Cannot talk. I've been so good. Okay, mistakes is the card that clarifies the dragonfly. And now for the other person, I have the fox. Is fucking adorable. Okay, and for the fox, I have courage. So courage, Mary. Courage for our friends. So let's start with the fox, because it's over here. Now, you know what's interesting, actually? I want to put this over here. The fox goes on this side. So does mistakes and courage. Yep. It feels a lot more in alignment. Okay, so already we had a misalignment and I had to realign that. So take that as it resonates with you. Whew. We're going to get through this, Alyssa. Okay, so beautiful. I'm gonna ruin this whole reading. Let us first go into the dragonfly. Let's start with the dragonfly. Okay, here's the dragonfly. The dragonfly is very beautiful. So this person has like a very special energy to them. The dragonfly reminds me of this movie I saw a long time ago with my mom about like a dragonfly that came to like tell Kevin Costner or something that his dead wife, left something behind. I think dragonflies actually have that energy to them. It's interesting because they're dragon and fly, and dragon is very powerful. Even though dragonflies are kind of like delicate, so there's like a very powerful, delicate, spiritual energy. Now, dragonflies fly, so they are air, but this in particular dragonfly is full of water, because this is right behind it is the sign for water, and it's blue. So the little upside down triangle here. And it's just kind of chilling, right? This is a total misalignment because I'm talking about this dragonfly chilling in the water, and you'll see like later on in the reading that dragonfly is not necessarily chilling. It just looks like it's chilling because it's so delicate but so powerful. That dragonfly is drowning in that water. That dragonfly doesn't want to be in the water. It wants to be in the air. So it's looking up, trying to face its true north, trying to get into some spirituality, but it is drowning. And that could be drowning in debt, drowning in emotions, family karma, or something. But they're very obviously carrying too much on their back. Too many people are relying on them. And I feel like you look at them and you're like, this is so great. They're perfectly fine, but they're kind of dying inside. And so if that's you, if you're the dragonfly, I just wanted to give you a little heads up, like you are a powerful human being. If you're asking about a dragonfly, they are very, very powerful and they're going through a lot. So if you're the dragonfly person, or maybe you're inquiring about the dragonfly person, this person, like I'm just getting an intense amount of specialness to this person, a ton of power, and almost like that whole, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, that kind of thing. Like this person is very, maybe looks very delicate, but is actually brings a whole lot of power in a very spiritual way and is probably a very good communicator, which is interesting considering I can't communicate right now. So I'm getting that. And maybe it's like full of water, full of spiritual wisdom, but just very, very good at articulating it. Maybe this person is a guru, which does align with like Parvati's like love. I think Parvati became like a high priestess or something, or at least her love did. Somebody here is like very, very spiritually inclined, very good at teaching. Maybe is if you're watching this, you're probably not a pastor, but like you could be an astrologer or like a tarot reader or something yourself. Or maybe you're inquiring about someone who's like that. Now, to clarify this dragonfly, we have mistakes. Allow me to know it's okay to make mistakes. Let me always take care of the inner child so he or she feels loved no matter what. Which is some reason bringing me back to that dragonfly movie because, spoiler, I don't even know what the name of the movie is, but spoiler in the movie, the thing that the dead wife left behind was their child. And the dragonfly was like, kept coming to him and like there's dreams and it was like horror type energy. But then in the end, it wasn't a horror story. Like she died somewhere and her baby was being taken care of by a tribe. That could be a completely different movie, but that's what I'm getting from this. And like that child needed to be loved by their father. And I got chills. I think this is coming to me right now, so take it as it resonates. But I feel like this dragonfly has become very spiritual, really looking to communicate, trying to make other people's lives better. Like I'm getting that because I feel like nobody in this dragonfly's life made them feel good. And so they want to help other people. And they want to put people in the right direction to help find their inner child the way that they've been on this journey to find their own. I think that they're afraid to make mistakes. And so that maybe they stutter, maybe they get tongue-tied, maybe there's something there. But like this dragonfly person, and I just want you to know, I'm talking kind of slow. I'm really, really struggling speaking. It's very strange. Is really working on, I think the dragonfly person is really working on themselves, really trying to do the right thing, but maybe also neglecting themselves for other people possibly. Yeah, I actually could see that, neglecting themselves, looking for the spiritual purpose, but not in that, in that sense, like, I don't know if the dragonfly is completely neglecting themselves. I think they are, but they're not. Like, they're on a spiritual path right now, and they might be emotionally supporting other people with, like, their emotional energy is kind of radiating from them. But this is where they need to be right now. I'm really getting, because they could be missing somebody. They could be hurting really bad. They could be feeling like worthless or something. Like there's that inside of them, they are not loved, but they're looking for it in a very spiritual way, and they're helping other people while they're looking for it. And that's what I'm really getting from this dragonfly. So if that resonates with you, this would be your side. But if not, let's get into the fox energy. This fox is really cute. This fox reminds me of the Fox and the Hound. Someone is like, this is a dumb story, but I'm gonna tell you because I feel like maybe this fox likes to tell stories. Who knows? I was like in middle school and I had this little puppy stuffed animal and I named it Copper because of Fox and the Hound. And he's like, Copper. He's like, I'm a hound dog. Woo, he's so cute. And then Fox was named Todd. And actually, the name Todd means fox. Don't ask me how I know that. I just happen to know that information. But fox energy is like very swift and cunning and looks cute and sweet. But if you saw a fox, you might want to like cuddle it, but you probably shouldn't. You shouldn't like run up to it. And how with the fox? Ooh, I'm getting like a different feeling. So I definitely feel like the tongue-tied energy was coming from the dragonfly. There's something very out of alignment with the fox. I mean, with the dragonfly. Now the fox is earth, right? This roaming the earth, looking for something, looking for their prey. There's something that they really, really want. Now, this is an interesting background for both of these cards because there's no darkness behind the dragonfly. There's only water. So I feel like they're lost in this spiritual world. And I think this fox has this weird like yellow all around it with these spots. But then behind it is this black. And I've noticed in the other piles like the black energy behind them. Like there's a darkness behind this fox, but they're really trying to radiate maybe like the sun. They're like this light, earthy energy. I think that this fox, like just their eyes, and they want something really bad. This fox person is like on the prowl, is like on a mission to get something. And because it's earth and because they're very cunning and there is some darkness to them, like behind, I don't think this fox is a bad fox or anything, but I think they're after money. Like I'm getting this, like there's a very strong, like this fox wants something on the physical plane, like really, really bad. And it's gonna stop at nothing to get to it. And I think that that's good for them, okay, in this moment. I think they're in alignment with themselves. In the same way, like these are reversal. Air and earth are opposite energies, right? So this dragonfly is flying and this fox is down here. And in a way though, like I think if the dragonfly ever came down, the fox would like eat that shit up. But they're not seeming to be together, just like Parvati and the love. So whether this is a romantic relationship or if it's like family or something, I think that these two people are in very different planes. Now the fox's card is courage. Divine courage is not the absence of fear, but a nudge that says, keep going, do it. Don't worry, all will be well. You have to get quiet enough to hear it. Dear Divine, may I feel your courage and your will. I think that's to say like the fox is a little bit like hiding out too. Like, and foxes hide, you know, they're nervous creatures, and because people want to kill them, they want their pelt, etc. I saw Fox and the Hound and they get hunted. And so I think this fox feels like they're being hunted. Yes, that's what feels right. Like they're not tongue-tied. They're being hunted and they're going after their gold. And this is interesting too because there's yellow that shows up in both of these. And yellow is actually the solar plexus chakra, which is about self-confidence, you know, and going after the things that you really want. So in this physical realm, this fox person is running away from some darkness, some dark energy, and they're really trying to just make it on their own in a very physical way. And I do think they are after like money, security, protection, because they're afraid that somebody's going to come after them and kill them. I don't know. Does that resonate with you? This is a very specific thing. Like, okay, we got like this guru and then we got this like scared person. If that doesn't resonate with you, this isn't your pile. So I hope that like it does, but I don't know. It's like you're the fox and like in a more physical kind of fearful energy, fighting for your life, running away from something, but still after something, kind of like in cross between two worlds, going towards prey, but also running as if you're prey. That makes lots of sense to me. Now that kind of clears up my alignment with that situation. And the dragonfly being an emotional, stuck in the spiritual emotional energy and really trying to heal. I feel like the dragonfly is in a healing situation naturally, but looking for it in a very spiritual way. And the fox, I don't think the fox has time to heal. The fox is running for their lives. So now I'm getting this too. This is so, I'm sorry. This is like my least favorite way that my mouth is working so far. I don't think they have time to heal. I don't think either of them do. They're both doing something. One of them is going after God and the other one is going after God on earth, which is money, right? And you want to know what this person thinks of you. Usually I would just read it right away, but I'm going to pull some cards because there's something very like out of alignment with these two people. When I'm looking at this right now, I'm seeing that like I do think like the fox is like looking at the dragonfly in a way. And I think the dragonfly is like looking to God. Like, but I don't see that the fox would know what to do with the dragonfly if it got it, right? Because the fox is like, okay, here I see this dragonfly floating around, but I'm still running for my life. I can't eat the dragonfly. It's not going to satisfy me. It's not my prey. This is just something that I'm interested in. I think it's pretty. It's catching my eye, but I'm very, very physical right now. And this dragonfly is very spiritual, and they're just not on the same wavelength at all, to the point where any sort of connection here that they might have, or any sort of thoughts, are going to be somewhere else. So that's what I want to read, because they are so out of alignment. They're chasing something that they need in their lives for self-protection, and those things are completely different. So let's pull some of these cards and go straight into this reading, because I don't know. See if anything is coming to me while I'm here. Okay, so I am feeling something in my body, like my neck. So I have vertigo, or I get vertigo. I got it after like my daughter had her, because I was very out of alignment. So I had to deal with like vertigo for a few years, and then it came back like last year when I got out of alignment, and then now I'm pretty okay, but I can feel where I get out of alignment is like in pain. So it's back to that alignment thing. This is a very much all about trying to find alignment with yourself. There is something interesting about the fox though. And this is like catching my eye. It's kind of looking at this to me. Usually like I was like, okay, yeah, it's looking at the dragonfly, but it wouldn't know what to do with it. However, I kind of see it looking at this middle card too. Like it kind of wants this. And what does it want? Like it wants some kind of grounded spiritual teaching, which Parvati, like she was on the ground, right? And she was teaching, she's like the goddess of yoga. So quite possibly this fox is looking for like a physical alignment, which would bring the fox and the dragonfly energy closer together. But also they're not after necessarily the same thing. The fox is just kind of like, well, what is on the ground right now that I can see? What is right in front of me? And so I don't know if you're the fox person. Are you like into yoga, or did you get into yoga? Or maybe your fox person is getting into yoga or something. I don't know. Or maybe just like trying to find some romance or love. Maybe they're searching for love too. Okay, yeah. Sorry about this horrifying reading. Just kidding. Okay. Ooh, can't even with these cards. Let's see what is popping up. I'm not going to do reversals because I know there's going to be them. Okay, so we have the Two of Swords, the Nine of Cups, the King of Pentacles, and the Page of Wands, and then the Emperor. Okay, obviously, oh, and then the bottom of the deck, we have the Nine of Swords. Now, this is going to come from the person you're asking about, whether you feel more aligned with the dragonfly and the spiritual energy, or you feel more aligned with the fox and the physical energy, whatever that might be. These cards are coming from your person that you're asking about, and like, what do they think of you? Now, the first thing is like, hey, they are blindfolded, and they can't really make a choice. And at the bottom of the deck, there's like this Nine of Swords, which is like, you know, like this person is crying. There's despair. I'm feeling like heavy karma is coming from this person, and they don't really know where to go. And they're after the wrong thing right now. We got the King of Pentacles and the Emperor. So both of these are like, the Emperor is like Mars energy. There's a lot of aggression or like energy going towards something. Also like rulership. And then we have the King of Pentacles. And this is a lot of, you know, abundance, like money. There's money here. This person who you're inquiring about wants to rule the world. Yep. They want to rule the world. And they want that emotional fulfillment from ruling the world. Because they're fucking sad. Yep. This way, like this person wants the wrong thing. They want to save themselves from their pain by finding a way to rule the world. So if this is the dragonfly person, this dragonfly person might just want to be like the next pope or something. Like, I'm going to rule the world with spirituality because I can help people, I can fix people, I can teach them something. Now, if this is the fox person that you're inquiring about, they're like, I want to make some fucking money and I want to go after it. I'm going to rule the world because I am rich, bitch. I'm seeing that. Are they thinking of you, though? What do they think of you? I'm feeling like they can't think of you. Oh my God, that is like, that popped out. Communicating. It's the air. Uranus genius. Oh, okay. Jupiter abundance. Okay, they are thinking of you. They are. They absolutely are thinking of you. You've got the air, which is thoughts, Uranus genius, which is actually like the higher octave of Mercury, which is about thinking. The black moon is a mystery. They don't know what's going on with you. They haven't seen you in a while. I don't know if you haven't been around or maybe like you stopped going on social media or something. But you kind of maybe fell off their wave because maybe you fell off the face of the earth. Is that something that might have happened? Or maybe you didn't feel, maybe you started doing things in your life that were much different than you've always done. And maybe you did this to help you find alignment. So maybe you were looking after, like, you wanted this real power. You did. Like, you wanted real power. And so it took you away from the superficial. And when you're away from the superficial, and if you are away from the superficial, you can't find each other. And that's like just really what I'm getting from this. Like, and I feel like this is going to be a short reading because the question is like, what do they think of you? And I'm like, they think of you. They think of you. I can tell they think of you, but I don't think they even know what their thoughts are that they're thinking of you. And actually, and I'm looking at this, if they're thinking of you, it's because they're sad. And why are they sad? Why are they? I'm getting like karma, but it's not showing up here to me. I mean, it kind of is, but like, let's just pull some more astrology cards because I like astrology cards. There it is. Scorpio, I transform. Mercury retrograde, reinvention. 10th house, the world. On the bottom of the deck, Aquarius, I know. Okay. This makes more sense now. Let's see. This person is thinking of you, but not as much as you might want them to. And part of their thoughts might pop up in dreams of you, or quite possibly You're even being masked. Like maybe before you could have felt this person think a lot of thoughts for you. Maybe you could have felt their presence and their energy, and then all of a sudden it fell off. And what I'm getting from this person is that they're not allowed to think of you. Because if they were to think of you, they would focus on you. And that would keep them from getting into alignment with themselves. So this goes right back to Parvati. Like she was not allowed to beg for it. She was not allowed to ask for it. She couldn't get it. She only could go and work on herself. And if that meant blocking the energy of him out in order to do that, that is what she had to do. And so I think this person is blocking your energy like really hardcore. And if he or she is not, it is being spiritually blocked so that they become better people. This person needs to be better. This person is running from pain and they're trying to go after like this worldly abundance and authority. And they can't even think about you. It would be like, and I guess that's when I kind of think about like the fox. That fox could like look at the dragonfly and be like, oh, that's interesting. But then they would be like, I don't know what to do with this. I can't. This is not even on my radar. And the dragonfly, like if the dragonfly flew around the fox, it'd be like, oh, like what are you doing here? Like I need to get away from you. I can't be thinking about you or like looking at you. So like in this sense, I'm actually wondering if you feel, so in this sense, I'm actually wondering if you feel blocked out by this person or if you have blocked out this person and that's why you're like, I haven't thought about this person for a while. Are they thinking of me? And then it's like, it doesn't matter to you. Like I'm just getting that a lot. It's almost like, Alyssa, ruin this reading so that this person knows that this shit doesn't matter. This person isn't thinking of you. That doesn't mean that they never will. If you're like with this person too, and and they're not thinking of you, I would say like, get out of this relationship. Okay, like if this is a close relationship and they're just like in their own little world, in their own little head, this is not time for you to be in their world. Not time for you to be going after them. Like the goddess Parvati, like she could not just go up the mountain, beg for it. I'm like thinking of that song, Begging, like that TikTok song. Okay, now I have to get the lyrics for the TikTok song because we get 2 separate songs for you guys today. So it's by Mainskin and it's put your loving hand out, baby, because I'm begging you, so put your loving hand out. Riding high when I was a king, I played it hard and fast because I had everything. I walked away, but you warned me then, but easy come and easy go, and it would end. So anytime I bleed, you let me go. Anytime I feed, you let me know. Anytime I seek, you let me know, but I plan and see, just let me go. I'm on my knees while I'm begging because I don't want to lose you. Put your loving hand out, baby. I need you to understand. I tried so hard to be your man, the kind of man you want in the end. Only then can I begin to live again. An empty shell I used to be, the shadow of my life is hanging over me. A broken man that I don't know, won't even stand the devil's chance to win my soul. What are we doing? What are we chasing? Why the bottom? Why the basement? Why we got good shit? Don't embrace it. Why the feel for the need to replace me? You're the wrong way track from the good. I want to paint a picture telling where we could be at, like a heart ain't attached the way it should. You can give it away, you had. And you took the pay, but I keep walking on, keep opening doors, keep hoping for that call is yours. Keep calls on hold because I don't want to live in a broken home. Girl, I'm begging you, put your loving hand out. There's like more, but it's a lot of begging, right? And in that sense, I think that this person, if you do feel like you had some kind of like really strong and deep connection before, I kind of feel like this, like I'm looking at this like lightning. I think lightning strike them. And Lilith comes and strikes people down too. And these are both together. So maybe that's where like this karma energy is coming from. Like it's like this, the person you're asking about really did play it hard and fast and maybe loose with you, right? And then maybe something happened. Something bad happened. And they can't even look at you because of what happened. So if this is someone like you've recently stopped talking to or something, I think that they feel like a lot of fear. Like maybe you're going to come after them or you're going to hurt them. Or maybe they're like, I can't deal with you right now, because if I deal with you, you're going to tell me all the things that I did wrong. And I know, and other people are telling me things that I did wrong. I played it so far, like I played it fast and loose with every single person around me. Now I'm like, shit. And it's lightning strikes, right? And so they're feeling and they're thinking about fixing themselves and maybe trying to protect themselves a lot. And this is a lot of ego energy as well. And it does make sense, okay? Like I'm getting that, like the dragonfly, as much as it's like, okay, I'm gonna make mistakes and fix this inner child, it's like, why is this dragonfly person trying to help everybody, trying to get on top of the world in order to heal themselves? They're never going to heal themselves. And I can tell you this from like personal experience as like an astrologer, I couldn't, no matter how many people I read charts for and how many people I helped with like what I said, I was dying. And I had to quit everything in order to like find it again. And if this fox person is really trying to find it on the physical level and like maybe make a name for themselves, they can't do it by running. They just got to stop and realign. They have to realign with themselves and their truest path. And so both these people will be stopped eventually until they heal themselves. And I don't think that the person that you're asking about, whether it's a fox or the dragonfly, wants to stop and talk to you about it. I just don't think they want to. I don't think they want to stop and think about it because it would hurt them. Like they might feel you at night. I'm getting that, like, at the bottom of the deck. You know, there's like this waking up in the middle of the night and crying. I keep looking at that. Like, I'm like, I know the Nine of Swords mean a few things, but the one thing that keeps just jumping out to me is just this despair and waking up at night and crying. But I don't think it's just about you. I think I'm telling you, like, this person's energy is really fucked up right now. It's like really fucked up. And it's scary. Like, that's what I'm getting too. Like, I almost don't want to like read into it too much because it is really scary. Like, they're going through so much, and the only thing that they can think of to get out alive is to gain more instead of like stripping down to themselves, to the bare minimum, to less, to just get into alignment. Again, alignment, it's coming in. So I'm going to finish this reading up. And if this like, oh shit. Before I finish this reading up, look at, I'm all over the place. This popped up. I remember everything. Okay. This person remembers everything. They know everything that happened. They remember it. So I think this person probably really hurt you. And they remember that they did. If that's what you need. Maybe that is what you need. They remember it. And I do think that maybe one day they might say that they're sorry or something. Maybe their ego is, it's going to fall. Like whatever is happening is gonna stop. And I would say that if you're one of these people, like, and you did align with one of them, I feel like that was the purpose of showing both sides of this. Like, be sure that you don't hit a wall, you know? So here's some advice for you. Get grounded. Empaths, highly sensitive, connect with nature. I think that you guys are all the dragonfly. I could be wrong. Like, you might be here, you might be the fox, like looking for something, but I think you're the dragonfly, and it's just like, get grounded. That's what the first thing. Connect with nature. Like, but also if you are the fox person, that's good too. Get grounded. Like, stop running and just find the fact like that you're allowed to be alive. Like, both of you are allowed to be alive. You're allowed to live. You're allowed to like go after the things that you want, and you don't have to have all the power in the world or all the knowledge in the world in order to get that, you know? I'm also getting Pleiades, double mission, channeling and uplifting humanity. Double mission, channeling and uplifting humanity, which this is kind of like if you're running or if you're not trying to face yourself, or if you're just trying to help people, you can't. You can't. You need to help yourself. The initiation, rite of passage, crossing the threshold. I think it's this hope. Like, you're getting hope for this connection. Like, But you might want to feel it in the 5D and not the 3D, right? So you work on yourself in the 3D. You work on your like body, mind, and soul, and you do connect spiritually, and you try to connect physically and try to get those things that you need out of your life. You are going to get through this. This person that you're asking about is also going to get through this. And when they do, they'll have things to say to you. They're going to have a lot to say to you. I can feel that. Like, I feel like this energy, but right now it's like, whoop, nope. So that is something that they're thinking about, how they're not thinking of you. And I'm going to now get more messages from them. We'll get a few. Like, if they could tell you something right now, what would it be? If they could, maybe, is this like thoughts? Thoughts. Let's get the thoughts. When the thoughts of you come up, this is what they want to say to you. Okay. But just remember that these thoughts are like, I don't think that they're fleeting thoughts that I'm going to share with you from them. I think that they're just thoughts that they might push down, or every once in a while, if they get into a good mood, they think about you, and this is what they want to say. I remember everything. I want to give you gifts. One of your body parts drives me wild. You fill a void in my soul. I'm stuck trying to change the past. I never stopped loving you. I undress you in my mind. I enjoy breaking your heart, and I want you. Okay. The nostalgia part. Remember I said nostalgia right away? Shit. Didn't I? I did. Don't forget, Alyssa. I am getting into alignment at the end of this all. Finally. They remember breaking your heart. You remember everything. And that kills them, because I think something happened to them that made them realize that they were wrong, and they hate that it took them getting punished for them to realize that they punished you. And I think that hurt people, right? I mean, I don't think that. That's like a thing. Hurt people do hurt people. The dragonfly is capable of hurting people. The fox is capable of hurting people. And maybe it's like dealing with that right now when they're being hurt. You can't do it. You have to do one thing at a time, and they have to heal themselves. But I do think like they want to give you gifts, and I see that. I'm like, I think they want to like repay you. You know, they want to pay you back, but they can't right now. They might fantasize about you every once in a while, like on a very physical like level, especially if it was a romantic connection or something. They might think about you. Like, you fill a void in my soul. I'm kind of getting like, you fill them with something, and it's nostalgia. They do want you, but they can't have you because they fucked up, and they don't want to think about it. And they're going to get into alignment. And I think one thing I would tell you is like, you don't have to wait for this person. I think you just have to work on yourself. Okay. And now if this is like a family member or a friendship or something like that, I hope that they're not undressing you in their mind, but they might be trying to find your vulnerability, and maybe we can look at it from that way. And actually maybe it's on both ends. Even if it's a romantic connection, maybe they can sense your pain, you know, like your vulnerability, like they want to remove the layers so they can finally see what you felt, because they didn't know what you felt until this moment, until this time. And obviously what they're thinking about you can change, and they can get through something and become better, but they're stuck trying to change the past. They're so sad about it. And they could have had you, but now they can't. So they can't think about it. Yeah. Anyway, that is what I got for you guys for pile 4. Sorry it was so weird, but I hope that you're doing okay. I really like hope that you're working on yourself and you're feeling good about who you are, because you are beautiful, and you are fixing and healing yourself in order do what you want to do. Because I'm also getting something, and this is just popping up now at the very end after I already said goodbye. I think that the fox person is supposed to have money. And I think that the dragonfly person is supposed to, and power. Like I'm getting this, like fox person is like not going to run forever. They're supposed to dig themselves energy like on earth, like make a place for themselves on earth. There's nothing wrong with that. And I do think the dragonfly person is supposed to be on a very spiritual mission. And maybe in the future they can come together and they can work well together. Like the diamond and the star. I don't know why that always comes in my head, but like the fox being like the diamond, like it's buried in the earth, it's under pressure. And when it comes up, it will shine. But right now it is under pressure. And the dragonfly is a star, right? But you can have all the fame in the world. You can be the most loved person in the world. And you can still be sad if your inner child's not healed, like Marilyn Monroe. And one day you could come together for this double mission. Maybe the dragonfly could use the fox's money, or maybe the fox could use the dragonfly's spiritual wisdom or something like that. Right now, that's like a no-go. Right now, there's so much to do. There's so much like ego to clear, and there's a lot of healing. And the first thing that has to happen is being in alignment. And yeah, I mean, and so if you are the fox person, just remember, like, be brave. You're going through something really hard. Have courage. And courage comes from your heart. It comes through your solar plexus. Like, you have a lot of that solar plexus. You need to regain your confidence. Confidence in yourself that you don't need everything to stand up and to believe in yourself, right? You don't need to be the most powerful person on earth to have power. And the dragonfly, like, you don't need to help everybody. I feel sad about it. I'm feeling it. You don't need to help everybody to like cleanse the mistakes of your past, you know? Like, you're okay. I think both the fox and the dragonfly are perfect in their own energies. They just did stupid shit in the past. And I think that maybe the dragonfly hurt themselves by giving too much to others. And I think that the fox hurt themselves by not giving anything to others. And now you're both dealing with that. So anyway, that is the reading. Thank you guys so much. And look, I'm not tongue-tied anymore, so I hope that it helped you get some clarity and alignment in yourself. And if this connection, this relationship, whatever it might be, is meant to be, it will be. So have faith, okay? Like, don't get discouraged and don't give up on yourself just because this other person isn't around or maybe not thinking about you totally right now. They are here. And they are learning, and they are growing, and they're becoming better. And I think that's great. And so I just want to give you all that. Anyway, thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys soon. Hi, Pile 4. Welcome to your reading. So the last pile, I had to clear all of the energy because I was so tongue-tied and so confused, and there was a lot of heavy, like, weird energy in it. And not weird. If you came from that pile, I'm not calling you weird. I think you're really cool and we can be friends, but whew, I had to like shake that all off. Okay, so here we have pile number 5. If you pulled this pile from your intuitive consciousness, I am talking weird right now. I am being weird in a different way this time. I am now talking extra words out of my face. This is the Jasper stone. This is about peace and tranquility. This is a special Kabbalah Jasper. I'm going to look it up real quick for you guys because I know it's Jasper, but I think it is a special type of Jasper. It's the Kabbalah Jasper stone. It removes blockages in the base and the heart chakras, which is pretty neat of it. So I'm getting right now, like, this is the biggest one that I've had. It's very beautiful. It's a lot going on. It's very circular inside of it. And ooh, I feel like a very like comforting energy, like very enlightened. I feel enlightened. That's why I'm talking so well. You guys, this is an enlightened pile. We'll see like what the energies are like. We can go from there. Now, in this pile, the first thing I'm going to do is pull like a connecting card, and then I am going to pull the archetype cards. Now, real quick, there's something that I wanted to look up. No, it just is about the card. Never mind. We're good. Okay, so I'm here. I have everything I need right here in this pile because everything you need is right inside of you, right? Okay, so the first connecting one is this prana card. Now, prana means breath. This is the breath of life. It reminds me of like Yahweh breathing, and it's just a fucking connecting source of like fucking everything. If you're alive, you breathe. If you're dead, you don't breathe. So this is like really a lot about life, which this peaceful energy, and this, it's so round. It looks like an egg, which is interesting. Anyway, now for the first person, we have the starfish. The starfish wanted to move. You want to be over there? No, she wants to be right there. And we have the card Clarity for the starfish. And then for the second person, we have the Cosmic Egg, which is a spirit card. It's a final card in the deck, actually. So it's a very, very special card. This is a very, very special pile. And the card I have is Positivity. It's harder to see. I'll read them for you. Now, you are one of these people, and the person you're inquiring about is the other. If you want to know what they think of you, first I am going to go into what you are, so you can kind of choose your energy, and then we can decide, like, we can see what this person is thinking of. When it comes to you, man, I have a lot of thoughts in my head. I'm going to roll these dice before I start, because there's just so much going on. Aries, or Neptune and Aries in the third house. Whew. Okay, this is a very like 5D relationship you're asking about. This is so 5D. You're communicating to this person in the 5D. If you're not communicating to this person in the 5D in a very like peaceful manner, maybe, or maybe desiring this peaceful communication with this person, but like not on a physical realm, this is not your pile. This is definitely for people who are like very spiritually connected to the person they're asking about, okay? And so if you feel that, if that hits something, maybe you don't know you're very spiritually connected, but you feel something, then yeah. I mean, this can be any sort of relationship, like business, romantic, parental, sibling, best friend, whatever. But whatever it is, it's very spiritual. Okay. So the first thing I'm going to talk about is the starfish. Now, the starfish is known for its beauty. So this really this is like, when I'm looking at the starfish, I'm just looking at the intricacies of this beautiful star. Like, not only is it a star, which is, I'm going to say that this person, if this is you, you are a star in your own right. If this is the person you're asking about, they are a star to you or to the world. Like, they're special. They may be famous. They're very enigmatic. They're very beautiful. And I'm getting like they have like, it's like they have their arms out. Like, they're very kind too. They're very alluring, and they bring people to them because these starfish, they don't really move, do they? I don't think so. I don't know. Starfish, do they move? They seem like they just like plant themselves and people go to look at them. And so this is a very, very beautiful card. Now, on like the negative side, this can become very shallow. I'm not fully getting that from this person. I'm just getting that they're just wonderful to look at. Are you wonderful to look at, or is this person you're asking about wonderful to look at? The card to clarify it is Clarity, which is great. Let me trust my deepest instincts in all ways, especially when matters are unclear. May my holy intuition always guide the way. Okay, I am picking that the one thing that they do have to work on is get into a deeper purpose in life. If they are relying on their beauty at all, or maybe like just superficial things, maybe they're after superficial things, maybe they've lost their way a little bit, but I don't think they're very far off. I'm not getting that. And the reason why is like this connecting card being breath and just feeling the energy of this is very good, that this starfish is working towards like not just being beautiful. Or, and if this is you and you're like, I'm not beautiful, Alyssa, maybe that's something that you're also working on, like being able to see yourself clearly, and being able to see yourself through other people's eyes. Like maybe you have a lot of people who are very interested in you and the intricacies of you, but you're not really paying attention to that. Because maybe you're just after things like that. Maybe your priorities are just all mixed up right now. And so you just need to, like, and that's like the word, like unclear. Things are unclear. You need clarity because things are a little bit mixed up for you. You don't really know what you want, maybe. And, ooh, I just breathed. This breath card's making me breathe. Had to catch my breath. Maybe, and that's the starfish just needs to catch their breath and find clarity in like what they really want again, because everything has, I'm getting this very strong thing, like everything to the starfish has become kind of meaningless. And they maybe are a little worn out by the world and its superficiality, and how the superficiality directs itself to the starfish, and the starfish is like annoyed. I'm getting a little annoyance by like the starfish is kind of like, fuck that shit. There has to be more to this life than just like adorning myself or showing myself off. Like, what is more for me here? Like, what is more? Is it just sex? Is it just like desire? Is it just allure until you get old and gray and you die? Like, what else is there to me? You know, like what else do I have to offer? And so the starfish person, if this is you're like realigning your path, I believe, to try to, and this makes a lot of sense with like social media and everything, because social media is so superficial. So maybe you're like an influencer, you have a career in social media or something. Maybe, I need some of this smoke. Maybe there's something that you're doing and you're just like, I'm kind of sick of this. I just feels like you're sick of the whole thing, but like annoyed, and you're looking for something deeper. You're looking to find clarity, to trust your deepest instincts, to go down to the depth of yourself, because a starfish is deep too. It's not just beautiful. It's not just about the superficial world, you know? And so they're getting into their intuition to really find out what they are. So this is you, or this might be the person that you're asking about. Now the other person is the cosmic egg. And this is pretty cool because the cosmic egg is like the completion. This is like the fountain. This is just being. You've done, if this is you or the person, this person has done everything they need to do to gain a higher perspective on the world. They have so much color. It's full of rainbow. Like they're just very, very like full of everything that they needed to know in this life. Okay. And this is like very beautiful. I'm starting to feel something. This person is like, I think they're guarding what they have. And there might even feel like a little bit of stagnancy to this person's life right now. They might not know where to go next. And they might see like the curse of this. I'm in a way like getting like this person, like the curse of being completed. Because where do you go after you found this completion? Maybe you've been running for your life. Maybe you've been sad. Maybe you've been heartbroken or whatever. And now you're just kind of sitting in this completed energy. And if you're not 150 years old, like you have more life to live. So what do you do with this? And there's like that curse of the snake. You know, the snake is wisdom, but the snake can also devour things. And in this case, the snake is like really holding on to everything that they've learned, learning, like holding on to this completion of this cycle of their life, like really feeling that they don't want anybody to take this from them because nobody else is going to know what to do with it, right? And so they just live in spirit. The fact that it's a spirit card, I kind of wonder if this person drinks a lot. Maybe not, but spirits, alcohol. There is some darkness behind them, like in the corners of this card. There's some blackness, like, and I do think that they are protecting this from a dark and evil world that might come for it. But I'm getting this very big sense that this person doesn't know where to go next, okay? And so the card that describes them is positivity. If you can find even one thing to be grateful for, it will restore you to the light. Please, dear God, let me always feel gratitude for something, even in a tiny thing, even in the hardest situations. So going with this too, and look at how sorry, this is a very colorful card, but the yellow is popping out. So there's solar plexus energy, but there's also like pink, but I like the yellow. Like, I don't know, as soon as I saw them next to each other, I don't know if you can see, maybe it has to be back here for you to see, the yellow and the solar plexus energy. I feel like this person has gained a lot of confidence, and so much knowledge, like so much, they have so much knowledge now, and they know, like, I think they even know what they want. But it's hard to remain positive, you know, like it's hard to remain contented. And they might even be like attacked. Like right now they're being attacked, but they're not moving. They're very strong and they're very powerful and they don't need to move. But they're kind of like, well, when do I get to move? Am I going to be stuck here forever? Is this my life now? Just protecting this beautiful wisdom and knowledge and like the whole of my being from people who want to take it from me. So you kind of just sit in your thoughts and maybe feel a little isolated. And actually, I'm getting a sense that both of these people feel pretty isolated. Now, when I had them over here, there is something going on between this connection. So let's talk about this. The starfish is alluring and desirable. And the snake wants it. It just does. Like, you can just tell. It's like, the snake wants to lick you from your head to your toes. I want to move from the bed down to the floor. I want to, I'm just singing the song now. Make it so good, I don't want to leave. I want, sorry. Yeah, this snake wants it. So if you are the cosmic H person, asking about the starfish person, then we don't know what the starfish person is thinking of you right now. But if you're the starfish person asking about this cosmic egg person, I'm letting you know, like, this starfish, like, I think that this cosmic egg person has completed all of their stuff. And I think that they've realized that they like really want you. So now, like, this can't be, I mean, it could be, okay, let's just say that this is not a romantic relationship where that song, like, you're like, Alyssa, I was asking about my mom, and you started singing the lick you from your head to your toes song. Sorry about that. This is still a 5D connection. There's just desire to be back in this person's life, right? And this desire is so strong that I believe they're manifesting it on a 5D, like, even if they don't realize that they are. Because I think that their energy is so focused over on this starfish. Like, they're like, now I have this other thing. How do I get you alone? What's that? How do I get you alone? Sorry, this cosmic egg and starfish are making me blush. I'm getting lots of funny songs in my freaking brain right now. So I don't know exactly, like, if the cosmic egg person just wants the starfish because they're now like, well, I just want desire. Like, I got my thing now. I just want to lick someone from their head to their toes. Like, I don't know if that's their case. I would imagine because they're full of wisdom. And, you know, this positivity card too, this is, you manifest through positivity. So if this person can get themselves into a place of positivity, they can really manifest a starfish to like look at them like really strongly because they've come to a place of completion. And they do desire the starfish for some connection, like something. Maybe they see, they could see, and I want to say like that this isn't just like a purely sexual thing. I'm just getting that because it's funny in my brain and it's popping up. But like this cosmic egg is like so much above that, you know, like not even just above that. Like it wants it because it's like on the physical level and the spiritual level, like desire is expressed, you know, through all of that. But I think that maybe this cosmic egg person is like, I think the starfish could share this with me. I think they'd get it. For whatever reason, that's what the cosmic egg person is thinking about the starfish. And now the starfish person is receptive. They're like open. They're like wide open. It's like, I keep wanting to do this with the starfish person, and I've done this twice. So that is something. So if you are the cosmic egg person, ask about the starfish person. I think this person is open to receive. I think they want something more. Like they do. This starfish person wants something more. Like they're done with this, whatever they're doing. They're kind of over it. And they want to know more. And they're opening to receive, like, because their deepest instincts are telling them too, like they're both, like these two people are both on the same page. They're like, okay, we've made it this far. Like, what do we do? Well, this is boring, you know, like this is pointless. It's almost like a limbo energy, but they're connected by this breath and this like 5D. So there's a lot of manifestation going on in here. And even if you're not desiring, like if this isn't sex, which it looks like it is. It's something much deeper. It's very much like a connection. And I got a comment on my last video, and it was just like from someone who's like, all in this video is just sex, 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 sex. And I was like, well, that's not true because there are 6 things and sex was only one of them. And I did bring it up a couple times, but all life is sex, like in some way. That's what Robert California? Yeah. From The Office said, you know, like everything is fucking sex. He's a fucking lizard king. Here's a lizard king right there. It's all about going after something, like the masculine, the feminine energy, like penetrating something that is open to receive, whether or not that is a like physical human being or like it's something like you're going after something, you know? And if you're the starfish person asking about this cosmic egg person, like, do they want me? Like, yeah, I think that they only have eyes for you. Like, because I think that the cosmic egg person is like, the starfish person is like open to receive. Like they could do something with this. Like, look at the intricacies of the starfish. Someone with intricacies like this isn't just a shallow bitch, isn't just a shallow dude, like whatever. They have something. There's something more to them that's really special, and they could share this egg with me. My completed part. I can give them this completion. And I think that's like really beautiful. Now I'm just going to pull some cards then to see like what is either one, like this cosmic egg or starfish. Like if you're asking for somebody, these thoughts are going to come through from the person you're asking about. So whether or not you're asking about the starfish or the cosmic egg, they're going to come through to you from this person. So let's get on with it. And because of like the spiritual nature of this reading, I honestly think that whoever's watching could be either one of them. And maybe there's an overlapping energy too. I could see that. I could see that if you feel connected to both of these, like maybe you are like a beautiful human being on the outside and you also feel a sense of completion. They're very much mirroring each other. But one of them is much more penetrative because it's like legit a snake. Just saying. It's like, it's a man. And then the starfish is definitely like, I'm a fucking submissive and breedable. That is what the starfish is saying. I am submissive and breedable. I am getting so nervous for this pile because it's like, I don't know. It's interesting. Okay. There's like nerves. Yeah. There's all of a sudden I'm really nervous. Okay. So what does this person think of you? And I didn't know why. Actually, this is so funny. I wasn't going to pull this deck. but I am, so I guess we'll just go with it. I was going to pull the other one. Oh, sorry. I had Scorpio, air element, communicating, the soul, or moon, benefits. Okay, so what is this person thinking about you, viewer watching this? Oh, they want to talk to you really bad. It's interesting because, okay, so on the bottom of this deck so far, like Pluto transformation, and I also have Scorpio, I transform. I feel like this person, whether or not you're like talking to them or you're not talking about them, I feel like there's a secret here. Like there's definitely a secret. So you could be like talking to them every day and this person could have like literally no idea that there's all this giving and receiving energy, this tension. I don't want to like make this so sexual, but Scorpio and Pluto are all sex cards too, and those were like the ones that pulled out. Okay, so Scorpio transformation. The person that you're asking about wants to resurrect this from the dead, whatever it is, and they want to know the secrets. They want to know everything. They want to communicate with you really bad. I can just feel that. Like they want to talk about everything with you. And like I got the moon and the sun. This is masculine and feminine energy. So there is a very strong sense. And I'm not saying that the cosmic egg is a man or that the starfish is a woman, but whoever is a starfish person has very receptive energy, and whoever is a cosmic egg person has very penetrative energy. And that's showing up here as well. So they see themselves as like the sun to your moon or your moon to your sun. They see that like they are that. And in between is benefits, like how you could benefit each other really well. Like the sun could benefit the moon and the moon could benefit the sun, and they could shine on each other, and that would be really, really great. Like the moon reflecting the sun and the Jupiter benefits. They want to talk. Like I'm getting like communication. So let's look at this other deck of just planets. Psyche, new moon, Earth. Oh shit, Palace. Okay, it's actually interesting because Psyche is beautiful. Psyche is Eros and Psyche. Eros is the god of love, and Psyche is the most beautiful woman on earth. And the god of love loves Psyche, but, or is it Psyche? Anyway, it doesn't really matter. And she has to work really, really hard. And that she puts through 3 impossible tasks in order to get to Eros because she does something wrong. And in order to get back to him, she has to prove himself because he's love. She needs to show that like she's more than just like a female on Earth, and that it's more than just beautiful, that she's more. And this is what I'm getting with the starfish. The starfish is trying to prove that it's more than just this physical shell of a specimen that people like to look at and that receives energy. And there's a new moon, like, so there's newness here, like the Scorpio transform, like bringing this into a new energy on Earth. Part of fortune. This is a fortunate situation. This is like a very fortunate little matchup here. Whatever this is like changing the world energy. And then we also have Pallas, like wisdom. Pallas Athena is wisdom. Psyche is beauty. There is this element here, like when wisdom meets beauty and how it can change the earth. And so if you're asking, I mean, you are asking what this person thinks of you, they really like you, and they've been working really, really hard to get you. To get you alone. How do I get you alone? That's what I can't think of another song. I've been like kind of reading songs for like the piles when they come up into my head, and these 2 songs I have are dumb and I can't read them. So maybe another cool song will pop up for me or something. You want to merge. They do. And they're actually like, I'm just wondering, I want to, before I do like the advice cards, because you got to pull the advice for you, but like before I do that, I want to see what cards from the tarot, because this deserves that, because I'm not getting something that I'm trying to, I feel is here, but it's not. There's a lot of Wands energy. Okay. And the Empress. Okay, so we got the Six of Wands. I'm sorry, the Six of Swords, and then the Four of Wands, the Five, Six. I can't. Roman numerals, right? 6, 7 of Wands, and the 2 of Wands. Okay, there's Wands energy right here, which is passion. There's a lot of passion and desire. For whoever you're asking about, they have like a ton of desire for you. And you can see that within like the Scorpio and the Pluto energy. Like, I know it's also like this rebirth energy, but it's also like really passionate. And like this Four of Wands is like a celebration card. This person wants things to be like really fun and exciting. I think they might actually have a little bit too much like desire for you. Maybe that's like the nervousness that I'm getting from this, because I started to get nervous. Like how to temper the desire so they don't freak you out or something like that. I'm getting that. And then I do see like this person seems to also be kind of leaving a bad situation. They're leaving a bad situation and they don't want to go into another bad situation. They just want to like be happy. And then I have the Empress, which is like another card that's pulling like the most beautiful woman in the world. So there's some sort of energy here that is about beauty, like beauty being a powerful source on earth, and like the passion that this person has for your beauty. Or maybe feeling like this like love that they could have for you. I mean, this is also like a marriage card. Not saying that this person, I mean, like a marriage of ideas or something, but it looks really passionate. And I'm getting like a lot of that. Okay, so whatever, this person is into you. Okay, no, wait, I got another song. No, it's also like not a song that I need to look up. It's like, I'm so into you, I can hardly breathe. And I think she talks about sex in it. So there we go. Okay, so the next, I'm just going to give you some advice, and then we'll pull some cards from my little pile of channeled messages of things. And I'm kind of like afraid to pull that because of all the weird sex stuff that just popped up. So hopefully, you know what? If this is your mom, like, just like, this is not your pile. Okay. I pulled this up 3 times. Trust your path. I don't know how to get my camera not to cut off after 30 minutes. I know that's like a very easy way and I could just go into the camera and do it, but I don't know how to. So that just happened. Anyway, I have pulled this card 3 times, so there might be other piles that you're interested in. Maybe like the past of this connection or relationship or something, because like obviously these 2 people have evolved and grown to this position.
Hi guys, it's Editing Me, and after viewing this entire video, I discovered that this pile here, pile 5 that we're on, has cards from all of the previous piles. Now, in a type of reading like this, that is a synchronicity, because it shows that like there's a callback to a previous pile. So there are callbacks to pile 1, in this actual tarot spread, I can see it right now, and in the messages. And then there's some advice cards that are in both pile 2 and 3. And then there's I think there's some cards in pile 4 as well. So if you wanted to go back to the pick a card after you watch this one to kind of see like what you've moved on from, it might help you know why this situation is a celebration, like is a really good thing, because what came before was really hard, and it might help you to kind of maybe see what was in the past and to know what the person thought about you back then as well. Okay.
But I'm getting this like trust your path. So trust your path. If you knew you would be supported, what would you do? So the advice for you is like, what do you feel like you're supposed to do with this situation? Because I think that what this is saying is that this person is not just thinking about you. This person wants to talk to you. This person, like, this is the most of all of these other piles that I've pulled is the most like, just come talk to me. You know, like it's very like, please just talk. Let's talk. The age of life. You've been training for this for lifetimes. So trust in your training. Oh, wait, I have a good song now. Okay, I got it. I'm going to read it. But a second. The Great Gathering. It's all coming together. Intuitive hits. Soul tribe. So this person, like whoever this person is like part of your soul tribe. You know what they say. That means that, and actually this one wants to come out too. Share your voice. Come out of the cave. Expression. Because this matches my song, I want to say. Like soulmate, twin flame, maybe soul something, like just like the soul connection where you're just like, I think that this is destiny. Like I think that this is what this is supposed to be. So whatever that means to what you're feeling. So if you've been feeling like this could be something that's like very strong and much greater than me, and that's actually the thing with like twin flame, or what they say is that a twin flame or a real soul connection isn't necessarily just for you. It's for like the world. It's to further humanity. And that's what I'm getting from these two people is that they both want to further humanity and they're ready. They're ready to do it, but they probably both have come from bad situations, and maybe you don't have to think too far into the future. Right? Like you just have to like think about now and having a good time, because you don't get to these places that these people are in with a lot of hardships, right? Like come out of the cave, persecution. Like these people have been persecuted and hurt and destroyed, and I think that they just want to have a good time. Both of you guys do, so that's good. But if you knew you would be supported, I think it's kind of the universe, God, telling you like you're supported in this. It's like just trust it, just like go for it. You're whatever. Anyway, I don't know why I said whatever. Like those are the advice cards, but they just felt more boring reading them after all this sex. Oh, wait, before I do these cards, I'm going to read you this song, okay? Because it's by Manchester Orchestra. And it's called I Know How to Speak. Okay, so I know how to speak and I know where I'm going. I wanted to seek, but I got distracted. It's a mirage, one that leaves me embarrassed because no one knows me like you. You know there's nothing left for you, so I continually knew, try to pass it through for you because I bore you. Pestered by pain, it's time. Listen honest, so let go of your shame. It's a dead, dampening blanket. It's a facade. I can look at your training. That's what I'm saying. You're training for this for lifetimes. Everything you've gone through has led you up to this moment. You don't turn back now. There's something that will explode from this. Sorry, that's not in the song. I just said that out loud. So I continue to move between the bank and the blanket. Don't fake it. Oh, wait. They also said, I missed this part. I'm so good at reading stuff. It's a facade. I can look at your training. There's nobody else like you. I think I finally explained it. So I continue to move between the bank and the blanket. Don't fake it. I'm really going to try this time. I'm going to give you my heart in spite of my soul. I want your name burnt in my ceiling, floats like a flame, an unpredictable wonder. You gave it all hope, and all the of this is a circle. There's nobody else like you. So many that came before you. This is the moment I choose between the hope and the hardest. So be honest. I'm really going to try this time. I'm going to give you my heart in spite of my soul. So there's something like strong here. And even like give you my heart in spite of my soul. Sometimes they say like the moon is the soul and the sun is the heart. And like the soul relates to the body and the heart relates to the spirit. And so in that sense, it's like leaving something behind of yourself to give to somebody else, because the soul that you desire is in somebody else, and they desire like your heart, like in spite of your heart, you're guarding your heart, and that's good. But sometimes you just have to like let it go so that you can do something much greater with your time. And it's like, I know how to speak and I know I'm going. You know how to speak. You've spoken a million times before. You don't have to worry about it right now. And I think that this pile is just for anybody who's like really feels ready to do something and to change something. And as I'm doing this reading is like timeless, but if you're on this right now, like Mercury's about to go direct, and I'm recording this when Venus is retrograde and Mercury is retrograde, so that explains why I'm weird. But I'm always weird. So this whole thing is, I think it's just like God saying like, it's time to just go do something now. Oh, there's another song. It's Time by Imagine Dragons. I'm not going to read more songs. Let's just look at what they could say to you if they could. And I'm like so nervous of these cards. Because there's like weird sex cards in here. And so we'll see what comes out. I was like, I'm so weird. Okay. It's like I'm so nervous. And it's like not, oh my God, my neck just cracked. Everything's going weird in myself. Okay. So I've been nervous every time I like read these cards, but not like this. This is like making me feel weird. Okay, what would this person say to you? You. Pile number 5? Did I say pile number 5 already? They have a lot to say to you. Any more? Okay, this is funny. Is at the bottom of the deck. It says, you make me nervous. This person would tell you that you make them really nervous. So let's read. I'm going to pull that one. You make me nervous. No shit. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna pull them all out and then I'll tell you what I have to say about it, okay? I'm shallow. I think of you during sex. I want to see you shine. I'm afraid. I know we meet in the 5D. Okay, that pulls out. I keep saying pulls out. That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't make sense in the situation that I'm talking about. That checks out. That checks out. I have so many regrets about us. You are wild. You drive me wild. I have high hopes for us. I value money over your company. That's interesting. I'm trying. You make me miserable. Okay, some of these I'm gonna like explain because I can tell, like I can feel these energies as they're popping out. There is something that is going on with this because there's so many cards that have popped out that there's something coming through here. So we'll just read them all. I pray about us. I think our time has passed. I'm not ready, but I'm working towards that. Yes. Soon. Okay, they keep popping out. I'm obsessed with you. I can feel that in this. I don't deserve you. And I'm with someone. Okay, so I'm with someone falls when I think of you during sex. That makes sense to me. I don't deserve you. You make me nervous. I'm obsessed with you. Soon and yes. I'm not ready, but I'm working towards that. I think our time has passed. There is an energy here that this is like an old relationship. That's what I'm getting. Like this is from a long time ago or like recently or something. It's like from now. From now. It's trying to be now because I already got like transformation and this new moon. There wants to be new energy here, right? And so in order to like get to the new energy, you have to get to this place where you realize that the old has gone away and that there can only be new. And I think that this person is trying to make that happen, right? And maybe they're with somebody, maybe you're with somebody. It could be either or, like it's just about kind of coming out of this, like this card too I'm getting. This like 5 of Swords. I can't get it. Like they're driving away from something. There's swords in the boat. They gotta go. They're leaving this bad situation. And I'm getting that like I think of you during sex is like a part of that bad situation where there's like this like about face. There's like a change. And then the fact like you make me miserable, it's like there's misery here, right? Now I'm thinking of a Maroon 5 song. I am in misery. Why don't you answer me? That song. This is a lot of cards. I didn't mean to pull this many. I haven't pulled out all these. So I think there's conflicting thoughts here though, because the person they're really trying to work through what happened before so that they don't fuck it up with you when they see you. And I get that too because all the wands and like the 4 of Wands, they just want to be happy. And if they can't be happy, if there's a lot of like things that they still are holding on to. And because there's so many, I'm just going to do like one more thing. What do I want to like? I'll just pull up like this, and then this will be like the end of it. I just feel like there's a really strong connection, and the 5D energy is pulling it out of whatever physical thing is because they both want more. These two people, whoever, like you and your person, the person that you're asking about, wants the same thing you do. They want more. Oh, this I value money over your company is an interesting thing too because it kind of is showing me like this person's working really hard right now. Like, and they probably don't have time. And that's something I think they're both dealing with too, because what they both have is a shallow surface energy like around them, but they're trying to, or like either one of them, maybe one more than the other, and they're trying to find something deeper, but then they still live in this physical world and they still need something to get them by. And I just don't think that you guys are talking. Like you meet in the 5D, like this person is like, yes, I'm obsessed with you. I can think about you all the time. You make me nervous. I'm afraid. I don't deserve you. Like this person's trying to deal with a lot of like their own issues with like their desire for you. So, yeah. Well, this popped out and I was going to put it back, but I can't. Lunar eclipse, like change. This is shifting. Everything is shifting and changing and becoming something. First house, the body. I analyze the... All right, this is like sex. This person wants to fuck you really bad, so that's good. I don't know. If you want to know what they think about you, they think about fucking you. So that's cool. Yeah, I think that this reading is over. But I don't think they want to fuck you just because they want to fuck you. By the way, that was like all very, very spiritual, and then it's like sex. So that's why it's just making me feel like so many ways. But I think it's just like we can share this shit. Let's just go all the way. Because they both want more breath. Yahweh, love, the breath of life. That's prana. There's a song by Breaking Benjamin called Breath. You take the breath right out of me. You left a hole where my heart should be. I always think about that song. I like that song. Anyway, that song always reminds me of something. I was gonna tell you guys in this for some reason. It makes me feel like I need to pop it up. So I used to like run a lot, and then all of a sudden I couldn't run anymore. And it's because I couldn't breathe. And I was trying really hard, and I wasn't even like smoking cigarettes or anything. I just fucking couldn't breathe. And this is gross. I was throwing up in like the sink when I was running because it was like I couldn't get it out. Like there was just nothing that I could do to make myself go faster, like be a better runner. And it was really devastating because that's like all I used to do. So I figured some things out and had to realize that I was in like a really, really bad relationship with someone who like really, really was mean and doesn't like me. And that's neither here nor there. And as soon as I realized that this person was not giving me like anything, like love or anything, and I was giving them everything, and I was just alone and isolated, it was like my breath came back. So whatever is going on with this, I think it's separated by some form of breathing. Like there's like love makes you breathe, you know, like love is about breath. It helps you go fast. Like it helps your body work correctly, right? And when you're not getting love, you can't breathe. When somebody like stabs you in the heart, you can't breathe. Like you lose yourself. I don't know if you've ever had like a panic attack when someone tells you that they don't like you. I've had that. And it just feels like you can't breathe and your heart hurts all at one time. And so there seems to be some like real love here. It might be like cursed by some desire that makes you too nervous. But I think that if you can get over being nervous, this looks like it's something that the universe or God or really wants for the world. And what did I say that Jasper was again? I forget it because peace and tranquility. You guys just find some peace within yourself and then go after what you want. Because whoever you are in this thing, you both want the same thing. I think you just both want to be happy, positive, clarity. You're ready just to be happy. And your happiness will lead you to something a lot better. Okay, that is all I got for you, number 5. Thank you. Sorry, I'm so weird. Okay. Hi, pile 6. You guys are my final pile. There's like a smoky energy going on right now. This is the pile if you chose this pyramid shaped rose quartz, which I didn't even realize is pyramid shaped. I don't know why I didn't get that like right at first. Which is like kind of interesting. I put it down and I didn't realize it was shaped like a pyramid. So rose quartz are about like love, abundance, like unconditional love to yourself, to others. This is confidence, like when you just need love, you know, and you can hold this in your hand. It's interesting that it's also a pyramid shape because that's the strongest structure in the universe. So love is also the strongest structure in the universe. So this whole thing seems that something very unconditional is going to be coming out of this pile. I don't know what direction it's going to go yet. But if you are asking about this person, I just want you to know that like unconditional love is guiding you. Like, what do they think of you? We'll find out, but whatever it is, unconditional love is here. So before I show you like the people and everything, I'm going to pull out this connecting card, like what this relationship is about, what is connecting you. And this is Pratyahara, which is like the final stage, I think, the 8 stages of yoga. It's the one you have full control over your senses and you let go of attachments. So this is like a card to me of like anti-codependency, whether that is to things, to people, to places, etc. So yeah. Now I'm going to pull, I don't know why I can't, like I feel like something's very disconnected here in this pile and I wasn't really fully expecting that reading the rose quartz. I was like, okay, this is my unconditional love pile. But I'm starting to feel like it's not. I feel like this might be, you're asking about somebody who maybe you're trying to let go of or something, asking what they think of you. I'm getting that feeling. We'll see like as it goes on what is happening here. Okay, so let's pull the first person. And this could be you or it could be the other person. You get to decide based on like what it sounds like. And then the other person is the person that you're asking about. So you can kind of read the energies in between. So the first person I pulled out is the Scorpion. And the card for the Scorpion is Striving. And I'll read that. I don't think you'll be able to see it, but I'll read it when I read about the Scorpion. And the second person is the Mouse. And the card I have is Forgiveness for the Mouse. To clarify the Mouse. And okay. So if this person, I think this person is in your life. I'm getting a very strong, like, this person is actively in your life. I've had a lot of the other piles, which makes me kind of feel like these people are not in your life. So if this person is not actively in your life, this is not the right pile. So go back and choose like another one. Or maybe you're asking about like a past time with them when they were in your life and you want to know what they thought about you then. Because this is like, sorry, it's a very disjointed connection. And I'll tell you more about it. Okay, so the first thing I want to talk about is the Scorpion person right here. Now, Scorpion, this person could be a Scorpio or just in relationship to a Scorpion. But Scorpions are not bad on their own. you know, this is a fire, so there's like a lot of passion here. Um, they don't really like, okay, I lived in Texas for a while. My parents lived there for a little while too, and they had like this farm. And in the farm, like there's a lot of scorpions. And one day, oh, this is the opposite. This is a weird story. Like I'm already starting out this energy is opposite. I'm pulling unconditional love, and I think I'm gonna give you this like unconditional love fucking reading, and it's not. There's something going on here that you probably really need to know. So if you accidentally went on this pile, maybe this is talking about somebody in your life. So we're gonna go over this, but I started to tell this fucking Texas story wrong. So scorpions. Scorpions just like fucking sting you and hurt you really bad. I had a scorpion in my pants once. I like they were like my pants were just on the floor. I put them on and there's a scorpion in it. It was the scariest moment of my life. Like I also would see like dead scorpions in the bottom of toilets. Like I don't know, they climb in there to die. But I guess maybe I need to tell the story anyway, even though I started to tell it wrong. There was a bunch of ants everywhere at my parents' house, like fire ants, and they're really stingy, and they were biting, like they bite you and like everything. And so one year, my parents just like killed all the ants. They just like put tons of poison, like bags of poison, all of these ant piles, so people would stop getting stung. But then the scorpions came out in like crazy amount of droves. Droves is a word, right? So the scorpions all came out, and the reason why is because ants kill scorpions, apparently. And the scorpions are more likely to be in hiding when there's ants around. And I don't know why that's important. Maybe it will come up later, but it felt like I needed to tell you that story. So I'm going with my intuition here. That's all I got. You know what is actually weird? Okay, so I'm looking at this card. It looks like there's a bunch of ants like heading towards a scorpion. But the scorpion's got like a light, like they got their little stinger, their little pincher on this sun. And now I'm going to tell you another story about a scorpion. So in the sign Scorpio, so if you have any Scorpio in you, and I'm not saying that this person that we're talking about is a Scorpio, or that if this is you, that you're a Scorpio. But in the sign of Scorpio, there are 3 stages to their life, death, and like rebirth. The first one is that they come out as a scorpion. And that is that they go around and they attack people with their stinger. People who aren't necessarily hurting them, they just kind of go out and sting them to maybe get a reaction, to maybe oppress them, to make them feel like weaker so that they can move by and they can do the things that they want to be doing. Eventually, somebody finds scorpion and steps on it, and that scorpion then is then reborn into the body of an eagle. And the eagle sits up high, perched up, and observes everyone. And every once in a while, swoops down to collect some prey and bring it back up and eat it. It's not out there to get everybody, but it is kind of frightened of people. It is kind of far away. It is more observant, and that's the scorpion's or the Scorpio's second stage of life. After that, they do die, and they are reborn of the ashes, and they become the phoenix, full of wisdom and full of power and the ability to do anything they want. Now, I'm going to give this scorpion here the benefit of the doubt, because there is like this like death coming the scorpion's way, like of these ants. These ants are coming to it. See, now it's all making sense. Good thing I followed my intuition. And there seems like this light, like this scorpion wants to be reborn. Reborn as something better. But in order for the scorpion to be reborn as something better, its ego needs to die. It needs to stop oppressing people. It needs to stop hurting people. It needs to stop thinking that everybody's getting out to get them. So I think that the scorpion is feeling like they need to keep other people down so that they can get ahead. But they also don't want to be like that anymore. They want to let go, and they want to let like God, like they want to live. And this part is popping out now. Striving is a clarifying card here. Eventually, the individual's ego drive to make things happen falls away, replaced with relaxed, trusting openness to answers as they arise. Thank you, Divine, for letting me move with the flow. Whoever this scorpion person is, it might be you, it might be someone else, but it feels like right now you're going through like an ego death so that you can really finally vibe and flow and maybe get into the position of an eagle so that you only have to go down to get your prey when you need it. You don't have to be out to get everybody. You don't have to make things happen. You don't have to push people in different directions. And I really feel like this Scorpion person has been pushing themselves, pushing others, pushing situations to make things happen in their favor. And all that's really happened for them is that they're not fucking happy. And it's because they just didn't let things move with the flow. They attacked them to make them do what they thought they wanted to do. This Scorpion person was kind of like playing God in a way. And that's really what I'm like receiving from this. So this person, either you or in your life, like if this is you, like I feel like it's kind of telling you like you're playing God. Like you have been. Maybe you're not right now. Maybe you've kind of realized this, but maybe you've tried to whip people into submission to make them carry out your deeds instead of just trusting. Just trusting. The things you want can flow if they're right for you, if they're meant for you. And you can't chain somebody and you can't enslave somebody to do the things that you want them to do. Maybe that person doesn't want to do them and maybe they're reluctantly doing it and there's no real love here, you know? And if anything, I'm like sensing this codependency, like this Pratyahara card. There's a codependencies. And so let's like talk about the mouse here. Here's a mouse. This mouse is in the dark, right? There's only black behind it. There's no light for the mouse right now. I don't think the mouse really knows what to do. The mouse looks a little scared, like a little frightened. And I think if I pulled the Scorpion with something else, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But pulling it with a mouse is kind of a big deal, right? Like if you catch my drift. That's why I've been kind of feeling so weird about this. You see the mouse is in the darkness, but the mouse has a lot of really good things behind them. Like there's a rainbow, which this card looks a lot like the owl card. I don't know if you were drawn to pile number 2, but there's a similar background between the mouse and one of the cards in pile number 2. I already gave it away. Shit. Anyway, but it's black with like rainbows peeping out underneath. Like this person is going through a really dark period of time. Like, and maybe like it looks like there's rain is falling, but there's like a rainbow. And now that's reminding me of that song, like by Casey Musgraves, like there's always been a rainbow hanging over your head. I think the mouse has been really taken advantage of by the Scorpion, like whipped into submission. And so it's just consistently raining. Like this mouse is really sad and really depressed and scared, like just kind of scared, walking on eggshells, even maybe projected on. And the rain is just falling, but behind the rain there's a rainbow, but the mouse has to look, right? The mouse isn't looking. The mouse is looking straight ahead and maybe looking, like honestly, if you look at this, the mouse is just looking at the Scorpion, like all scared of the Scorpion. And the Scorpion's like got its tail behind me and like, I'm gonna fucking sting you. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna take you down if you fuck up, right? And the mouse is like, okay, I'm not going to fuck up. And so they're not even looking at this rainbow that's laying over their head that could make their life better because they're so afraid of messing up the Scorpion's ideas. But the card that I have for the mouse too is forgiveness. Healing comes from acceptance. Help me, dear Lord, to fully accept what is, knowing that this alone will open me to the new. I mean, I think that like describes what this mouse is going through right now. The mouse is accepting. It needs to accept that maybe the situation isn't the greatest. No matter what situation they're in. Maybe this mouse and the Scorpion have like 100 kids together and they're married. And they're like, I can't break up because we have 100 kids together. Maybe this mouse and the Scorpion are like parents and kids. And maybe it's the kids being like, I got to cut off my parents because I just keep getting stung, you know? Or maybe it's like friendship or something. It could be like any of these things. But it looks like the mouse is just really, really focused on the Scorpion and really avoiding the good things. And the only way that they can maybe get to the position of like finding good things is to forgive the Scorpion. And because the Scorpion doesn't know what they're doing. The Scorpion is driven by sadness and by ego. And And they're not a good match for each other. They're a codependent match with this card. Releasing attachments. These two people need to release attachments to each other. The Scorpion, if you are the Scorpion, or if you're asking about the Scorpion needs to let go of the Mouse. The Mouse cannot serve the Scorpion. This Mouse cannot get, the fucking Mouse is in no way, shape, or form can give the Scorpion what it wants. The Scorpion doesn't know what to do with the Mouse. It's going to be like, Mouse, go do this stuff for me because I'm scary. And then the Mouse is going to do it, and the Scorpion's going to be like, okay, you did a good job, thank you. And the Mouse like has to realize like the Scorpion's not going to do better for them unless they do it on their own. Like the Mouse is enabling the Scorpion. So if you're a Scorpion, you feel like that, and you're asking about the Mouse is enabling you. They are allowing you to be weaker than you are. You're a powerful eagle. You're a powerful phoenix. You can do so many great things, but you got to do them on your own. The Scorpion needs to let go of everybody. The Scorpion needs to just be alone for a little bit. That's what I'm really getting from this. If the Scorpion could just realize like that they had everything in front of them and they could just walk through the door, that they don't need other people to serve them. And if the Mouse could just realize they don't need to be of service. They don't need to live in fear or like unhappiness anymore. They can be happy somewhere else, someplace else, anything. There's a rainbow over their head. So now I'm going to read the rainbow song because, where's my phone? I've been reading songs, except for the first pile. They didn't get a song. I should go back and record a song for them. Not record a song. Oh my God. Rainbow Casey Musgraves, because that is the song here. And you know what? I kind of feel like it's for both of these. I'm going to say like a Scorpion, in my eyes, like deserves this compassion. Maybe the Mouse doesn't need to give the Scorpion compassion. I don't think. I think the Mouse needs to give the Scorpion forgiveness. But if you are, I mean, because that's what it says on the card. If you're the Scorpion, like you do deserve compassion, but like you can't take compassion, right? Like shit's been tough for you too. Obviously, shit's been tough. That's why you act like this. But you gotta let go, you know? You need to be open. You gotta go with the flow. And allow your ego to die so you can be reborn as something better, right? And, you know, ego is not always like, I think I'm great. I don't think the Scorpion thinks they're great. I think the Scorpion is really, really worried that they're not great. That they're not the best, that like people are judging them, that they have a lot of problems or something, or like they hate themselves. And maybe they even feel like my life has been so hard, I've gone through 1,000,000 ego deaths. Just like, so I can't even go through another one. I don't have an ego to kill. Just saying that means that you have an ego to kill, by the way. We hold on to hardships. Our ego holds on to hardships and forces ourselves into the situation. And I would say that even the Mouse has ego issues. If they're staying in a bad situation, the Mouse has ego issues because they're like, this is what I deserve. It's like you're not allowing yourself to break free of that because your ego won't let you release the attachment because you chose it. You chose this attachment, right? Somehow, somewhere along the line, this Mouse chose the attachment to the Scorpion. Even if it's a child, like even if it was like, I am the child and I'm trying to get out. If you're staying near the Scorpion, you are choosing to stay near the Scorpion at a certain point in your life, right? If you're an adult, because I don't think a kid's watching this, but if a kid is like, don't worry, one day you will find peace through this. But it's like you're choosing this, and so you don't want to be wrong about what you chose, but it's like, just let it go. The Mouse needs to let it go, find that rainbow, and the Scorpion needs to let it go. This looks a lot of like letting go and trusting like that you can find enlightenment and peace and enjoyment and unconditional love like somewhere else, and that this is not happening to you, it's happening for you. Any feeling that you need to release this attachment is happening for you, not to you. It might hurt. I think it hurts both of them that they have to do so much more because they feel like they've both been doing so much, and it's like, well, this is your one last test. So this isn't so far asking me what I think of them, but I'll tell you in a second. So when it rains, it pours, but you didn't even notice. It ain't raining anymore. It's hard to breathe when all you know is the struggle of staying above the rising water line. Well, the sky is finally open. The rain and wind stop blowing, but you're stuck out in the same old storm again. You hold tight to your umbrella. Well, darling, I'm just trying to tell you that there's always been a rainbow hanging over your head. If you could see what I see, you'd be blinded by the colors, yellow, red, and orange and green, and at least a million others. So tie up the boat, take off your coat, and take a look around, because the sky is finally open, the rain and wind stop blowing, but you're stuck out in the same old storm again. So there's always been a rainbow. Oh, then there's the bridge. Oh, tie up the boat, take off your coat, take a look around. Everything is all right now. Don't let your ego hold on to things that are keeping you down. You don't have to live like that. Like, neither of you do. And so if I'm asking you, like, if I'm looking at what you think, if you're the scorpion asking what the mouse thinks of you, and you're capable of, like, seeing that, and I'm not trying to, like, be against you in any way, I just think that it would be really hard for the scorpion to see that they're hurting the mouse, because I don't think the scorpion wants to see that. But the mouse is fucking frightened of you, okay? If you're the scorpion. Mouse is, like, very afraid. It cowers in your presence. It only wants to serve you. It doesn't want to hurt you. It doesn't want to do anything to hurt you. I think this mouse is just thinking if they do enough good, you won't make them feel so small. Because no mouse is really a mouse. You know, no human is really a mouse. But this mouse is feeling like that. And I feel like the mouse is probably thinking about getting really sneaky too. Maybe going behind your back or doing something without telling you. And the scorpion, if you're the mouse asking about the scorpion, yeah, you're right. The scorpion is ready to sting you at any moment. And they probably sting you multiple times a day and you don't even realize. But that's what's keeping you so small. So the scorpion thinks, I'm getting the scorpion thinks that you're their slave somehow. Like, you're their crutch, you're their slave, you're the one who can make things happen because they can't. And I think that's sad for the scorpion because every human being has the ability to make anything happen. So the fact that the scorpion would need you for any reason is just absurd. The scorpion doesn't need you. Mouse. And mouse, you don't need the scorpion. All right, end reading. I'm just kidding. We're going to get some more. So I'm going to tell you, like, what this person thinks of you, whether or not you're the mouse or the scorpion. We're going to get, like, one of these tarot cards just for, like, some clarification. But I don't know if we totally need it. But this will come from the heart. Like, whoever is thinking about you, I mean, whoever you're thinking about, this will tell you what they're thinking about you. And I'm going to guess something, like, right now. Like, I'm feeling, I see the mouse cowering, but I think the mouse wants to punch the scorpion in the face and doesn't know how. And I think the scorpion wants to punch the mouse in the face and feels bad about it. So if these cards come out all bloody, that's what's happening. I think you both think very lowly of the other person in a lot of ways, but you're afraid to, like, leave the person. That's just the vibes I'm getting. Okay. The Empress. Okay. A little bit of a surprise. Whoever you're asking about, what they think, they know you're moving on. You don't got to be sneaky. They know it. They know you want out. They know you're fighting hard. They want to fight you, but they can't because I feel like they feel like you've been standing your ground in some way. So if you're the mouse asking about the scorpion and, like, you are here and you're, like, wondering what the scorpion thinks of you, they think you're moving on, and vice versa. You're a scorpion somehow and you're like, what does the mouse think about me? They think you're moving on. They can see it. Something's pulling you away to something brighter. Like, both of you guys, like, this is the thing with the scorpion and the mouse. You both have so much ahead of you that could be so much better for you guys. Both of you do. You're not good together. There is some bad energy here, and I think you know that. But I think the mouse needs to forgive the scorpion because the scorpion knows not what it does. And the scorpion needs to let go and, like, just trust God more, realistically. And sorry, my battery died. This is the longest reading ever. Okay, so I have this. This is I'm getting a sense of trickery and defiance as well. Okay, like this person knows that you're on your way out, but they also might try to manipulate you into thinking that they're a good person. And they're working on manipulating you into thinking you're a good person. So like maybe even this like kind of looking at this yellow and how this matches. And there's so much yellow. That takes a lot of confidence. There's a lot of solar plexus energy in here. And so I'm getting like two messages here. One, I'm getting confidence, courage, and the other I'm getting is the audacity. Like there's yellow behind the scorpion tail, and then there's yellow in the Empress, yellow in the Magician, and there's so many major arcana cards, and I think that flows into this unconditional love area. And at the bottom of the deck, there is strength, and like okay, there's 4 major arcana, and the other ones that are not like are just like you're leaving a bad situation, and this energy of like, I know this is like it's a defiant card. This looks like there's someone wants to just like stab you down, but you're leaving and you need strength and you need courage. Like you really, really, really need strength and courage. And this person is thinking heavily on you, like very, very heavily on you, and does not want you to leave, but knows that you're already on your way. Like there's a fight, I think, about to break loose in this situation. And so if you're feeling like I can't leave, I'm feeling from before like that with unconditional love and breaking codependency, I think you can just walk out the door, to be honest. However, it's going to appear like you can't. And I'm going to see if there, oops, sorry, that's a loud noise. If there's something in this new moon, new cycle for you, Sirius, hospitality, nurturing yourself. Huh. And the sun. Somebody's going to offer you something. You're going to get a new offer. You think that things look bad right now, but if you can put your thoughts into separating, even if it's just in your mind, even if it's just in your heart, you can leave a bad situation. And if you don't want to leave the situation, you won't. And when this offer comes to you, because it will, you won't be ready for it. Because you'll still be attached. And that's what I'm getting. There's a strong attachment here to the point where this person can manipulate you to stay. They'll manipulate you so hard. It doesn't matter if they're mean all the fucking time. They're planning on being the nicest, kindest, most happy, most childish, most perfect person they can be to keep you with them. And this can be the mouse. Like if you're the Scorpion, that's gonna be the mouse. You might be like, I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna let it flow. Like I'm gonna go on and do my own thing. And the mouse could be like, I'm gonna be really cute. I'm gonna manipulate you because I don't know how to be alone and I need you. That can happen. Like a mouse can manipulate. Like if you're the Scorpion. So I don't want to be too mean on the Scorpion like energy, because obviously more than one person reads this pile. But if you're the Scorpion, or if you're like looking at the Scorpion, that Scorpion is definitely not going to let you go without making you think that they're really, really good for you and like really perfect. So you have to figure that out, like for yourself first, like internally. It's like an internal battle, because there's like a battle for your soul. But I feel as though things are working out in your favor, but you just have to make the choice. You just have to be in alignment with like letting go of your attachments. And there might even be a part of you, like you might have to leave everything behind. Let go of your belongings, your attachments to the belongings, your codependency to the relationship. You might just have to cut and run. I'm actually getting that a lot. This could even be a work relationship. It could be a marriage, a work relationship, a family relationship. You might have to cut and run. And again, I don't know who you're asking about, but I think I'm just getting that. So this is Council of Light. This is advice for you, like in something I think like maybe less advice and maybe more encouragement. Council of Light, divine orchestration, helpers in the subtle realms. You're not alone. You think you're alone, And I think your thoughts of being alone have what's kept you in the dark for so long, but you're not. Somebody's going to help you out of here in whatever way you need it the most. Like if you need money, I think someone will offer you money. If you need a place to stay, someone will offer you a place to stay. If you need just love, someone will offer you love. If you just need a friend, someone's going to be your friend. Whatever it might be, but you gotta believe. If you don't believe, then you'll miss it. You won't see it. You won't get on that train. And it says play, have fun, celebrate. Don't be so serious. Ooh, huge. That's good fucking advice, okay? When you're trying to be positive, when you're trying to get out of a bad situation, what's kept you in it? What's made you old? A lot of times bad situations make you feel really old. I've seen women get fat. I've seen men have heart attacks. And I'm like, not fat shaming. All of a sudden I felt bad about that. But I'm like, women get overweight or they get, their body starts to function improperly when they are not being loved and they're not being treated correctly because they're serving something that does not like them. And men, when they are serving something that does not like them, their heart is like not safe. They are not emotionally safe. And therefore like they break. And so if you are a man or a woman and this is happening to you, like you can physically be unwell. And if you're physically unwell, it's really hard to come into alignment. It's really hard to like get yourself in the better position. So start acting like a kid. Like start playing. You be the sun. You be the strength. Like strength is a Leo card, right? And here's the sun, is the sun card. All of this is about like getting younger. Don't allow this person to make you feel old anymore. Don't allow this person to make you feel like your life is over. Just because their fucking life is over doesn't mean your life is over, okay? You have a lot of life left. You could be 90, leaving a bad situation. You still have life left. And I think that's so important for you to know. So have fun. You can look younger. And then the age of light, you've been training for this for lifetimes. It's time for you to move on. 100%. I'm not trying to be rude about whoever you're asking about. And I don't want to be pushy either. But fucking get out of there, okay? just if you have to. Like, I don't think it matters what they think of you. I don't think they think too kindly. And then, Akasha, your guidance is divinely guided. I'm your guidance right now, and I'm being divinely guided. That's what it's telling you. I didn't pull this on purpose. It just popped out, so it's letting you know that this bitch knows what she's talking about. I do know what I'm talking about. So I do know, I want to like just kind of add a little bit. Astrologically, I know what's happening with the Scorpio South Node going to the Taurus North Node. This is about finding value in yourself and removing yourself from karmic attachments. If you are still codependent on a karmic attachment, it will take you down. But if you decide, I don't want to be, and you go through the scary emotions of leaving it, even if it's just in your head, even if it's just in your heart, even if that's all you can do right now, you will find a way out. There's always a way out. You're not stuck. Just because you committed to something a long time ago does not mean that you're stuck in it now. You have freedom and you are safe, okay? And you just might have to let go of certain things that you never thought you'd let go of. But you'll be okay because you'll be protected and you'll get what you need. So the last thing I guess I'm just going to do is I'm going to read the thoughts from the person. If they could say things to you right now, what would they say to you? These are my messages. So whoever this person is, this is what they want to say to you. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Okay, so this came out, this is in the bottom. It says, I want to fuck you so bad. And I'm almost like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, okay, this could be shallow, but I'm like, no, it looks like I want to fuck you over so bad. Like, I don't know, like, it just seems so menacing when I saw it. And this hasn't popped out for any of the other ones in a sexual way, so it was like waiting to be in a mean way like that. This person doesn't want you to be happy. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to read these. I'm going to pull them all out and read them. But that one, like, I'm going to do something real crazy. I'm going to read these like the person is reading them to you. Like they're saying them to you in a very, maybe a covert narcissist type way. I don't really know, but that's what I'm feeling. This is me being an actress. You know, I really don't like that people don't like you. It sucks. You're so crazy. You make me drink. But you're fun, right? Wait, don't go. I didn't mean that. I wish you had a different body. I mean, I like your body. It's grown on me, but I wish it was different. Yeah, no, see, your body's perfect. Don't even worry about it. Your body's like super fine. I love your body, but I wish it was different. I always wanted a different body to fuck over. You bitch, this person's a bitch. I think about you on your birthday or a holiday. It's interesting. Sorry, this is a little bit weird. The way that I'm feeling, and sorry, I'm channeling like in the energy of these cards. People with like disorders like narcissistic, covert narcissism, like anything around that. And I'm not hurting these things. Like the mental illnesses have a lot of stigma, and people like no matter who this person is you're asking about, they deserve love and they deserve kindness and they deserve fairness. And you just want to make sure that they're giving it to you. But people who are really, really broken and who do develop like a mental illness, they do tend to sabotage people's holidays and birthdays. They make it all about them. So I feel like that came up for a reason. And I just want you to think about your birthday. Have you been having a good birthday? Have you been having good holidays? Does this person make you feel good on your birthday? Do they make you feel good on holidays? Do they love you in that way enough to not make these things all about them? I want your future to be with me. Why? Because I fucking want your future to be with me. Do I need to tell you? And can you please go away? Your energy is too much for me right now. That's what they have to say to you. I think it's very, very clear that this pyramid is the strongest structure in the universe, and it's made of rose quartz, which is unconditional love. You are a divine human being. You are perfect, just the way you are. You are not too much for anybody, and you are also not simultaneously too little. You do everything. You're supposed to be here. You're supposed to live a good life. You're not supposed to be mousy. You're not supposed to be angry. You're not supposed to be holding on to something that doesn't belong to you. You're supposed to be fucking happy and full of joy and feeling young, because who needs to get old? Why are you letting yourself live a lie in a life that sucks? Because you didn't remember that you had a choice in the matter, and you do have a choice. And I don't think it's going to be easy for you, but the outcome is going to be quicker and faster than you think, because God, the universe, everything is on your side. I know this. I've seen the energies. You're going to level up. You just have to believe in yourself. And if you can't do anything physical now, you can do it spiritually. And the rest will follow. I promise you. It's time for you. That is your message. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me. If this didn't resonate, there are other piles you can go to. Maybe there's another person you want to ask about. If anything, if you like this video and you want more of these tarot readings, this fucking thing took like 500 hours to film, and my battery kept dying. And I don't know why I don't have another battery. I didn't think about that. So if you want another one, I'm going to get another battery first. That's all I have to say about that. But just let me know. And also let me know if it resonated and how you feel and what's going on with you in the comments. And I will talk to you all later. Bye.